We live.
Hello.
I'm trying to really push how hard I can do that
Uh-huh.
without it coming in my throat damage like at all. Um, the risk of papyrus has never been higher in my days
Let's
for
go.
voice acting, and I have a shining star on that for a while now. Hello, everybody! Shouts out to RTVS technology bastard of all
Yup.
time, every time. It's real
Truly fucking
good.
is.
Let me open. I don't think I opened the
Shouts out
thing yet.
Holly.
There we go.
Shouts
Thank
out
God I have the right outfit
RTVS. You
on.
can do it.
Shouts
Technology is the
out.
devil. Streaming is the devil.
It's well-known fact. Technical is difficult is the problem.
Yup. I'm
And there's
always
just
saying
nothing to be
this.
done. Every time we start our little stream where two people talk to each other, I have to check every sound setting I have to make sure I remember to plug in wires. And my
Yup.
computer hasn't reset anything, so
Yup. Exactly. Exactly.
it's a whole like fucking sit in the cockpit, turn switches, plug shit in. Arguably now more than ever.
Real quick, thank you to RC Nintendo Zombies who gave us a shout out while streaming. Hey, you're
Yes!
streaming! Hell yeah! And an
Yes,
off-air
RC
tip.
does somewhat intermittent Monkey Mondays, I believe. So if you want to clear space in your schedule, check out what RC's doing. It will be on Mondays as health allows. As near as I can tell. Sorry, go on.
Shout out. Hang on. Nintendo.
That's right. That's right.
Zombies.
I read the entirety of my Blue Sky feed because I'm disabled. You mute a lot of terms if you live
There we
like
go.
this. That's my advice. Mute as many terms as it takes until Blue Sky stops being your news source.
And also we got an off-air tip from Senior Bob. Thank you so much. Just $5 says Mets won.
Yay!
Congratulations.
Go
Hooray!
Mets! Let's go! Fucking New York Century, baby!
Yup.
I'm into it. The West Coast's century of supremacy was bad, and it didn't lead anywhere good. Los Angeles needs to lose whatever we have going on.
Congratulations to the Mets.
Congrats, Mets. I for one am going total traitor. All hail New York.
Yup. Yup.
I cannot return to my mother city region for saying now without doing recompense. I have to go to In-N-Out and stand the whole line. Around 500 dudes who all own black velvet paintings.
You
and
don't.
are going
In-N-Out.
to order something off menu.
In-N-Out has gone super right wing. You don't have to.
Oh shit! How do I do the spiritual Los Angeles recompense now? Do we have a new method?
Go pay tithing to Mickey.
That's not. He don't own all of Los Angeles. I'm gonna go get an Okie dog. Is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get an overpriced Okie dog. And I'm gonna eat that thing and get heartburn. And the heartburn will be my spiritual Los Angeles recompense.
Are you clapping occasionally while you're talking?
Yes, that was what I was doing.
Good,
I was clapping
good.
while I was talking. You're not having a brand new sound bug.
Awesome.
I was
Finished season 1 of
punctuating
Columbo.
like this.
Quite good. Hey.
Hey! Congrats! Columbo is rewarding so long as you're prepared. How to put it?
Amoeba Records is gone, Jake. I'm sorry.
Amoeba Records died while it was still alive, and
I had one beautiful day there.
I'm sorry, boss. I was able to make multiple pilgrimages in my teen years to the location in San Francisco. I think I'm about to say the world's most alt-ish millennial sentence anyone's ever heard. I think I bought my actual hard copy DVD box set of Invader Zim that I then stole from my, at the time, goth long distance thing later, but we bought it at Amoeba Records in San Francisco area.
Good. Steal from exes. It's morally good, I think.
It's one of those situations where some stuff was split skis and the break was Not the best, motherfuckers.
Ain't that the way?
Anyway.
Listen, you got custody. That's
Ain't
fine.
that the way? Exactly. I should dig out my DVDs and make sure they're not, like, slowly getting heat damage. It's hot. By the way, if you sense
it's hot.
any unusual energy, it's...
I dare it.
I gotta remember, I got, like, a goofy little, like, tiny humidifier. I asked my folks if they had, like, a spare one. And they do. It's just small and hilarious. So...
We finished watching every direct, by the way.
Yes! We watched every how to put this? We didn't watch the major ones because who fucking gives a shit right now?
Outside of Nintendo.
About, like, we watched the Nintendo Direct, Nintendo is my unethical toy company, not my unethical video game computer technology company. But we watched... Other than we didn't watch all of the really big ones like Sony, who gives us Xbox. I think we watched a PC one that we skipped most through. But otherwise, we watched all of them. I want to say it's over 20. I know we were doing this for like several days.
25.
25 total video game announced
25.
direct compilation showcase things. And here's my advice to you. If you do this, don't. If you do this, do it with, like, a friend. And whoever is controlling the video, just have your finger ready to skip forward or move in the timeline. Or hit a timestamp. I said last time, still remains true. Best ones were Black Lead, South American, Latin American ones. The Horror Summer Scream Fest, I want to say it was
Midsummer
called.
Scream and Day of the Devs.
Midsummer Scream
was strong.
Was really A+. Day of the Devs was extremely strong. Tim Schafer, I missed Tim Schafer.
Tim Schafer, I hope you escape the shackles of Microsoft.
I hope you escape. You had the only charming... Listen to me. You, if you're out there somehow listening, thank you, big fan. Changed how I interact with video games. You are the only big name dev, you know what, I'm just gonna say head of any studio with a charming reoccurring bit that was actually cute and funny. And you felt like a real human being. You hear me? Do you know how rare that is? There was a man on a couch and I hate that man. I didn't even know who he was before that day, and I hate him now.
I see.
Sorry, I paid too much attention to the skits because, like, presentation to an audience is one of my skill sets. And I just sit there with some of these fuckers going, who was unable to say no to you unless they lost their job? Why are you torturing this woman by making her react to all of your bit? Okay, go ahead.
Oh, no, I don't have anything to say.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to pivot myself off of complaining to say that the ones that we listed are really good, and there is love in this world, and video games are good, and we really wish that there was any form of curatorship on Steam, because people who aren't in these are turbo fucked right now.
Oh man. Yeah, I've been going through the Steam Next Fest, just combing for interesting demos while playing demos from the directs, and
yes.
A recent report that came out said that like 1/3 of the games that came out have Gen AI in them, and I'll tell you, it's fucking bad, dude.
It's not good. It's not good.
Literally, there's so many of them where it's just fucking like, you can't even show me an animation from the game. You have to AI generate a fucking concept of show me gameplay! Just show me gameplay, you motherfucker! You have the game! You have a demo!
No, I was talking to Bugs about, like, doing this has made me more attached to Kaizen Gameworks. Because you know what those wild sons of bitches did when they were, like, 2 people with 6 contractors and they needed to make, like, a splash screen for their game? Used all the assets they already had and slapped them down and put the words demo over, please wish this the game, because that's just use the assets you already have. Just use the goddamn assets you already have. Bugs was telling me about one with like a very interesting handcrafted theme, but then used AI to make like the poster and like just put down the felt, take a picture of your workspace with the words title of my game written down, or cut out of spare materials. Anything. Anything.
Literally, there's been a surge of Game Boy Maker games this year, and one of them has like hand-drawn with mouse poster, and I was like, I'm immediately charmed. Fuck it, let's try this one.
Yes, legitimately, if there's any, it's not even a silver lining, it's just a natural reaction, but it is like,
oh shit,
possibly you might be able to tell.
Mix it up. That's why.
What's up?
We got a tip. I'm so sorry. Let me
Bugs,
mix
it'll
it up.
be fine. You're literally about to read it. They missed out on PNG.
Yup. One sec. Sorry.
While you're doing that, let me vamp by saying, literally, I think this is part of why I've been moving into doing collage so much. I've already talked on stream before about, like, I like doing media that forces me out of perfectionism. There's a great Tumblr post by Junk World USA talking about using real media for the same reason, and I felt a lot of kinship.
Okay, let me read this while this is booting in the background. There's been some issues with Mix It Up that are not their fault. It just says Ko-Fi supporter? No!
I think it was Ghost of Christmas Future, because they say it's a long message. Sorry, in chat. Thank you for re-identifying yourself.
A says A and paid $25. Thank you.
No!
We're
so sorry. Please post your message in chat if you had. It sounds like you had a longer message.
No, I think it was a goof.
Oh no, that was it? Oh, it's a goof. It was a goof. Alright. You got Frankie good,
Thank you.
But you did it with money, so you're loud.
Yep, that brings us to 30. Shit,
you can't. Actually, that's sketchy. I can't say you can break the rules for money. You can confuse Frankie without getting shot, though. Maybe that's worth it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bugs has been like going through these demos, which I really appreciate because I'm never good at doing that, and I'm still in the middle of 12 billion yen quest.
Yeah.
My maddened drive to try and get a specific achievement for no real reason. It's just the only one I don't have, so... Hang
on, we just got another one. This brings us to 50. Hey! Thank you so much.
Yay! Oh shit, my noises.
Yes, your noises. Thank you. Wait. Thank you, Raven Bonafoy, who says B and said $20. Don't... Great. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Wow, good job, everybody. Can you do the whole out shot immediately before I'm allowed to finish that joke?
Oh god.
You gotta write the funny numbers on the back of the card. Thank you very much for your kind donation.
Evil.
Why? That could have been anybody.
Oh, the new Mainichi Modern episode was great. Oh my god.
I spaced watching it.
Oh, we have to hit it.
I gotta
it's
watch
so
it still.
good.
I'll hit it.
So
I love Mainichi Modern very deeply, but for some reason I tend to watch it like sleepily on my dozing time.
15 streams by Raven Bonafoy. Thank you. We love a repeat customer.
We do. Okay, I got one Flexitown.
My bullet actually set me up a bunch of snacks. One of them, I'm waiting to try them.
I'm gonna be in real trouble if I gotta actually use the slide whistle. I'm not sure where that
one is. Tamarino, like jelly with tahini on top. I'm curious. I hope it's good.
Oh yeah, you ain't. Like, report back. It's the kind of thing where like I know I wouldn't probably enjoy it, but I am curious. You know.
Oh, tahini report. Frankie finally put it on fruit. Finally, I gave this to him years ago, and he's been putting it on sandwiches and shit.
I don't put it on sandwiches. It's good on fried eggs.
You put it on fucking tuna
like,
sandwiches.
Oh, that doesn't count. That's different.
That's a sandwich.
Tuna salad is a separate
And he said it was okay. Fucking killing
Look, I still
me.
gotta try it. I still gotta try it on watermelon.
You gotta try it on watermelon.
I also have to try it on a better mango, to be entirely fair. The mango I got was not the best fucking one, so...
Killing your friend.
The problem is, listen, it's like a salty, sour, delicious, like, slightly spicy powder. I can't help it, it's really good.
I'm happy you're using it. I'm happy. I'm happy for you, Frankie. I'm happy for you. I'm glad it's being used. I'm glad. I'm happy.
The more you repeat it, the less convincing it is. Yeah, I've been grooving out in Promise Mascot for my chill times recently. I'm still kind of on the not turning around, looking at the dog, finishing out while I still got it, the fic I've been working on, which updated today, inadvisedly before I went to bed, because I was just kind of dozing and copy editing, if that makes sense. Like,
Good to do this.
The thing about our archive of our own is that for some reason I have to, like, go in there and do the italics as, like, the last thing, which is kind of nice because it lets me self-evaluate how many italics. Hey, look, Bugs, we RP together. You know a bitch likes to hit an italic to fucking emphasize a sentence quite frequently.
In my experience, you're quite sparing with it, I'll say. You're fine.
To me, it looks like I do it, like, constantly all over the page. So I clean up a little as I go, is what I'm saying.
I see. There's a truck stalling outside. My apologies for the rumble.
No worries. Which, I will say the delight of playing Promise Mascot to get an achievement is that I am spending a lot of nice stress relief time getting, inventory, but also I'm discovering new, delightful ways to accidentally make that truck launch across the map.
Let's go.
I somehow bumped into something that put me very briefly at an exact 45-degree angle with that K-truck, and it launched so beautifully with a collision error that I kind of just let it go for a second without deploying the glider wings, just admiring it. Thank you, Jake. Thank you, Jake. Do not read it if you haven't played Paradise Killer unless you are a stone cold maniac who just likes my writing for some reason. Shout out to Snail.
You're a good writer.
I'm a good writer. It's just the funny. I'm glad, like, I hear back from Snail, like, that it reads fine as a standalone, but I keep laughing because it's a murder mystery. It's a murder mystery game. But I don't technically explain a lot of the big points. Anyways, I'm having fun. Thank you all for enjoying Loads Gun, play Paradise Killer. I know, it's a 7 to 8 hour game. You fucking love 7 to 8 hour games at reasonable prices by exceptionally small dev teams inspired by PS1, PS2 era games that get 7 out of 10 ratings. It's a short, manageable game length. Honest, come closer. It is, really. It really is. The SGF playlist is only 15 videos, and he's a thorough motherfucker.
That's true, he is.
So that's like 1 hour each. Literally, this is evil. I was eyeballing it like, okay, so those are like an hour each, 15 hours. For us, that's like 3 streams. If it helps you convince at least one person, me, to get it, I just got Paradise Killer. Can't wait to be consumed. Yay! Victory forever! That's 4 confirmed sales generated by me.
That's
I am the grand genius of marketing.
That's where we get the game
for Nobel
keys,
Peace
baby.
Prize.
Woo!
I'm gonna run for prefecture chief. Sorry, I start quoting, we should pick up watching Chainsaw Man again, but I just like to quote the best character ever invented, Power Chainsaw Man.
Power is the best character, you're right.
Power's the best character in Chainsaw Man. I assume she's the point of Chainsaw Man.
Yes. Yes, she's very important in the finale of Chainsaw Man.
She is important. She's important. You bringing a Promise mascot reminded me of it in time to get for my partner's birthday. Yay! I have purchased my last merchandise indulgence for probably many a month, and it is my sweet baby Pinky.
And I bought the Dr. Habit plush.
Yay! High five!
Thanks to surprise money from my abuela. Thank you, abuela. I love you, abuela.
Yay! Thank you, abuela. Whenever you hear us mention stuff like this, turns to camera, that's because if you don't buy yourself a nice fucking thing now and then, your brain will die. Especially, ironically, if you are very poor. This is why we manage our money careful.
Sometimes purchases are good for morale.
It literally is. And in this case, literally, I was like, I just want my studio to have a little walking around. Can I just Ray Chuckles for like 30? Yeah. Can I send a check for $30? Just like, hey, get like a sandwich. I want you guys to
like your nice product. Lunch. Have a little walking around money.
Yeah, but like poverty style.
Yup. That is a little my feelings with the Habit Plush 2. I didn't fuck strongly with the Great God Grove, but I would like them to Hugo Limbo to continue making games.
I bought Great God Grove, and someday I will play it. But I feel like it's okay that I just keep falling in love with a bunch of other indie games instead.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh shit, thank you, Jake. That is the link to the horrible homunculus. It's sad. But I love it. That's just how Pinky is. You just look at her, and you play the game, and you go, huh.
Yup. It is like that.
Let me sand your goddamn nail. Come closer. What's wrong with you? Okay, but Bugs actually prepared a list of some of the games. I think they are the ones that we noticed the most on the list.
So
including some of the ones that you've played as demos.
This is like 10% of the interesting games we noticed. Yes. This is literally just chronological.
It's not
but also
all of them, because if we did that, we would be doing it would be like a stream of doing that. We don't have time.
But some of these are ones that have demos at the Steam Next Fest. So, about fishing. Chat, do you know Arctic Eggs?
Yes! Oh my god, this one. Wow.
This is the same team behind Arctic Eggs, the Water Museum. And this is about fishing. It is a game about fishing.
Yes.
It is a game that is very much the intersection of Deadly Premonition and Twin Peaks and Siren. You fish. You are in the middle of trying to solve a mystery about a body you found as a child. The body is very peculiar. I would not like to spoil why the body is peculiar, but it's very intriguing.
Yeah, the fishing is one of the ones that, like... Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, this is one of the ones that is, like, the top of my list to, like, actually sit down and fuck around in for a couple of hours. It is so my style, everything about it. Really just check out the promos for it. This is one of the games where every time we got to see a new, even the same promo for it, we both locked in and started talking about, like, what we were seeing instead of bullshitting about whatever the hell else.
It's very good. The fishing feels good as fuck. The mood is incredible. The music, particularly on the opening of the demo, is very funky. It's a long fucking demo. It took me about 3 or 4 hours to go through.
But
and even
Bugs was posting, like, this demo's gotta end soon, but it just keeps going.
Oh shoot, I forgot what I was gonna say. There's a lot.
You're talking about the fishing mechanics, I think.
Yes, the fishing feels good as hell. You can flick around your rod in a way that feels very natural using the control stick. It's very moody. The character interactions are great. It's just as funny as Arctic Eggs, I will say, also.
Yes. For anyone not familiar with Arctic Eggs was a really fascinating release that I saw a lot of my favorite oddball streamers. Super Great Friend hit it, Scorpy hit it, if that gets
Mm-hmm.
you any idea of, like, the nexus here. It is a game where you are informed that you've committed some form of crime, and for that crime, you must now cook eggs. In a world where chickens seem to be banned or contraband in some way, and also they took off your hand to do it, and you have to control the pan with a mouse, and good luck, sometimes people want cigarettes. Highly, 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 highly worth checking out in one way or another.
But the atmosphere in this demo is unbeatable. You should play it. You should go play it.
Yes.
If you have a Steam
There's
Deck,
a
it
demo
can run
for this
it.
bad boy right now.
I believe it'll be coming to PlayStation as well, but it's on Steam. Okay, let me pull up another game. But highly, highly, highly recommend. Love the texture
you were
work in
checking
it
out the
too.
demo on Steam Deck too, right?
Yes, yes.
Sorry, I'm just letting people know because that would... If you have a Steam Deck, it'll work on that. It's probably optimized for PC just fine. We offer bonus service of stress test of, does it work on the little device? Are you sure?
So another game that I liked that was also a similar horror vein, very intense, was Am I Nima?
Yes!
It's a game where you wake up in a basement and you have to convince your mother that you are you, but you are not you. By chaining words on the left into words in your brain on the right, you are able to come up with different concepts and awaken different memories. The UI is incredible. You have this parasitic, squirming worm filter around everything up top, sort of framing everything.
Yes, this, like, scribbly line kind of effect.
The dialogue is very intense. I got a bad end in the demo I played, and it felt very fun. I had a great time. I even found a secret cutscene that you can get by combining interesting concepts together. You can combine basically everything.
I've had my eye on.
You can combine basically everything to go deeper on, like, okay, so, like, sad plus family equals dad plus memory equals mourning. Okay, let's try mourning plus fossil, and it's interesting. It's very interesting.
Yes. I've had my eye on... Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I've had my eye on this game for, like, a couple of... I want to say there was a demo for it, like, year before this year at some point. I remember trying to make it work on the Steam Deck. It sounds like now it's more fluid than it might have been when I tried it, but the style is unbeatable. The whole concept is, I would say, deeply harrowing.
Yes.
Especially because, like, even the promo material itself asks, like, you are supposedly the amnesiac resurrected daughter of this woman. Is there any such thing as Nima, actually, though? What are you?
Yeah.
Which is fun.
The memory I found added a layer of interesting intrigue as to how I ended up how I did.
Yes.
It's mouse controls. You drag over, so on the Steam Deck you have to use the little pad and the right trigger to act as the mouse. I don't know if it will be able to come to Switch or anything, but it works great on PC. I had a great fucking time with it. Short demo. Quite fun.
Yeah, highly worth checking out. You know, with a horror, always go in, like, knowing what subjects are tougher for you than others.
Yep.
Damn, it's worth just scoping out to, like, take a look at how they're doing stuff. It's a really fun... It's one of those... I have trouble, like, genre-izing these things, but I think the combination of, like, conversation, exploring little, like, locked-off puzzly room sets in between bouts of, like...
Yes.
Kind of tests. Like, the conversations are, like, test games.
They are.
Then you have space to, like, explore around, and you're gathering, like, concepts. The same way you'd gather, like, inventory items.
Your mom seems to be sussing out about, like, who you are, what you remember, and she puts down a plush and goes, like, what does this mean to you? Yes. And you can pull on not just, like, one memory, but a variety of memories, or even, like, guesses at things. Like, it's like, okay, so Dad worked with fish, so Dad got this for me. That's right.
Yeah.
This was from when we went to the aquarium. Yes, that's right. This is from the aquarium.
It's very fun because it seems like part of the game might be like, if you want to find out more, you are probably at risk of getting game overs. Truxanma brings up Who's Leela was similar and made me
Oh,
feel
I gotta
icky.
watch.
That's a game that SGF Super Great Friend played, which
Yeah.
I really loved because it was one of those. He likes to, if a game gives him a chance, he will start playing along with it, and it's really funny because he will get miffed if a game doesn't let him be evil and lose himself to the evil beyond
Yeah.
space, whatever, if it gives him the option. So
Yeah.
his Who's Leela is not to be missed. He gets
Ooh.
real into the tone at certain points, but absolutely a good comparison point for weird games focused on getting through conversations that feel dire.
Yeah.
I would say in Who's Leela, you in this one, you feel like you're threatened, even though you're probably not the human. Is what's fun.
Another game that the demo didn't work very well on my Steam Deck, but I really love the style of it. I hope this is, from what I was able to play, it seemed very fun. I love the style. Is Ambro Niflet. It is a detective game where you are playing as a little wind-up toy detective, and you are exploring a town full of toys. Someone has stolen the gleamed bell of the festival, and you have to find the bell and compare townsfolk's different stories to one another, fact check what they said against one another. It's very cute. I liked it. From what I was able to play, I had a great time with it. It was making my Steam Deck hiss in anger at heat. But,
yeah.
I really liked what I was able to play of it. And, the trailer for it particularly was very charming and very funny. And, by the way, everything that I'm showing on stream today, there's no AI that was disclosed at the very least used in it.
Yep, we are picky as shit. Like,
Yep.
that is part of why we comb through. Bugs was telling me to not worry about trying to comb through the Steam Next Fest demos.
It's that
But
bad,
anyways,
man.
this game is really charming. It's a shame that it sounds like maybe the trade-off for how gorgeous it looks is not being super optimized, perhaps.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
it is a demo, so it is possible in the future they will get to work on that, and either way, it looks so nice. It's just the exact type of game I want people to, like, putter along making, like, 20 of somewhere, you know?
It has been my king. Yeah, this is a game that
That's
I'm
why
gonna
we're
try
doing
to.
this, baby!
I'm gonna try to run this demo on my computer, and if it works, I'll report back with further details. But I was very charmed by
please
it.
do. I really like that it has this toyetic design sensibility.
I do too.
But it's centered on, like, what I would describe as, like, home-style, old-fashioned toys. The type of shit you find at, like, a countryside grandparent's house when you're a kid that, like, maybe you play with, maybe you don't, maybe it just feels like weird decor.
Yeah,
But it makes a
exactly.
very charmingly united feeling, and I like the way it goes with, like, one of the images that keeps flashing by here. Can these go by slower?
Yeah,
anyway?
sorry. Let me fix that.
This is very fast. But I like that you see a bunch of roofs in the background where some of the shingles are being held down with, or maybe even replaced with, single stones or something. And you see some of, like, the wooden toys that are, like, older looking characters have wooden scuffs on them. Really, really fun.
Yeah.
Alright.
Uh,
Next boss.
let's see. What is next? Oh, Duppy Detective. This was a fun demo. I really like this
Yes.
one. This is a game set in the Caribbean, and you are a detective who has died, and you are in the afterlife trying to solve a crime that has taken place in the major market run by spirits. It's very charming. The character writing is quite good. It's very much like a kid's detective game, but I really like it. The full game is out now. It's pretty cheap. It's like $8. You should watch the trailer for this one, particularly because it shows off every character design. I wasn't able to get a lot of screenshots for this, but it's a very charming game. I liked it.
Designs. I think this is one of the ones from the Black Lead Direct that we took a look
Yes.
at, which was one of the real standouts in terms of like how many times games on it caught our attention. If you got like a niece, a nephew, younger relative, anything like that, who would love a mystery game like this, it sounds like that could be extremely up their alley. Also,
Yeah.
just worth checking out if you like good design sensibility. I hate to use the term authentic, but you know, people using their own background, talking about their own stories is always really rewarding, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's about like the shit you love, which I really like this mix here
I do
of
too.
afterlife, mystery, cultural lore is always kind of a winner. A reoccurring genre now that I come to think of it, but
Yeah, it's
this
very
fucking
much like
bald fuck angel that keeps popping up in here
Michael.
keeps cracking me up, by the way.
It's very much a like visual novel detective story. It's very cute.
I'm into it.
Let's see.
Detective games really seem to be one of the prevalent indie Steam genre that isn't crappy. Oh, there's always gonna be stuff. It's it's just tough.
Mm-hmm.
The world of
Mirage.
game dev is what it is. What do we got?
Mirage Miracle Quest. I didn't click much with the gameplay or the overworld writing of this one, but I really loved the design sensibilities in this, and it's got really great animation on display in it. I think I have a GIF in here, but the character designs on the creatures, or the creature design particularly, I like. It's a very charming game. It is a card-based game where you are the descendant of a god as a magical girl. Who is more or less left to sweeping up possessions that happen in your town. And you've taken over the duty for your grandmother, who everyone loved, and everyone kind of they're like, "Oh, hey, it's you. How you doing?" But they're not very impressed with you.
The kid, right? The
it's
kid.
it's a very charming game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It seems like once again a little bit of something that might be like a little more special to someone in a younger age group than we're necessarily at.
Yeah, I would say so.
There's that too.
I also don't fuck very much with deck builder type games, but you know.
I am more of the card deck builder pervert, so maybe I will give it a scope sometime and
Yeah,
see if
you
it
should.
looks better. If nothing else, what you were showing me of the game design, there's some things here and there that it's very like, well, I would have done it that way. Who gives a shit about that? The design sensibility is super cute, and I'm so in love with the inventory that we see going by here, where it's all like the objects that you're like carrying with you spread out. I always find that kind of like physicalized menu very charming.
Yeah, that's the menu UI. When it comes up, I'll pause. It's very cute. Like the little cell phone you carry with you is your options menu and stuff like that. Here it is. Different things highlight. Your deck is up top. Your equipment is with the wand. That's saving with the ink pen. Your journal, your map, and then options on that little phone. It's quite cute. I also found a spot where you could heal and chat with your team, like individual chats with your team. But it showed a cute little animation.
That kind of mechanic.
I do too. It showed a little animation. It was in a like gas station equivalent, and the character was sat up on the counter eating an ice cream by the microwave. It was cute.
Really good.
This was part of the French Direct.
Oh, the French Direct.
The French.
It was good, but we kept the reoccurring stream bit. Doing this with a friend is fun because you get like reoccurring bit if you're so you get reoccurring bits to like keep your brain alive, and at some point you start
The French.
The French.
Patience is a virtue. This is an interesting one.
Yeah.
This one. So this is a exploratory sentence mixer game. As you talk to characters, you take words from them to build sentences to reply to them. You play as a chronic pain-having trans man. It's too real. And you have to do things like go to a doctor and convince them to actually look into your pain issues, and it shakes out bad.
Little bit of touching the hot stove if you relate to it directly, but also, oh, she glows such a pretty red. Oh, baby.
The character designs in this I like a lot. There's a insect photography minigame in this. The main character doesn't know insects very well, so she's like, or sorry, he. I was so mad when he took a picture of a moth, a rosy maple moth, and I was like, "That's a butterfly," and I was like, "No, that's a moth." And then he took it home to his partner. The person on the couch there is non-binary, and they were like, "Oh yeah, that's a moth," and he was like, "Really?" And like, "Yeah, they got the bigger antenna. That's how you tell it's a moth."
Cute.
But yeah, it's a cute game. It's got really great animation loops in it. It's very cute.
The art in this one is so charming to me. It's extremely up my alley in like every way, art style wise. It's like this angle, the pink jacket angle of that woman is such a good, like, exactly my type of like design weaknesses, like stacked up right there.
Well, the other thing about the sentence mixing combat, like in that photo there, is that you get these looping animations during it. So she like turns her head down and checks her watch and stuff, and it all looks really good. It's like a one-person dev team too.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, behind it, that's probably like either a personal photo or stock photography type thing. I love that type of layering. It looks so good, so fast. You know,
yeah, agreed. I'm really into it. Oh, and you can see Natalie there has echolalia will repeat the end of their sentences. It's quite cool. Natalie also works the night shift. Respect.
Oh baby, respect our fellow night shift homies. The world should let you do this instead of going, well, we all agreed a century ago that we have to work in a really specific time zone. Unless we decided you don't, in which case you have to live the gremlin shadow life to facilitate everybody else. Because Henry Ford had some really specific ideas, basically.
I'm looking at the clock, so I'm just gonna cut it down to 2 more that I played the demos of.
We got time!
Prison of Husks is a Souls-like game with a very eco-type mood. You are playing as a giant, ball-jointed doll.
Quite cool.
You have to explore these big empty worlds. The combat feels good. It never feels unfair. I liked it. I had a fun time with it. I don't usually play Souls-like games, but it even had stuff like illusory walls and stuff that I thought were quite fun.
Goods.
Yeah.
Yeah, the style oozes off.
Yeah, the style is amazing, dude. It was quite a fun game. I had a good time with it. There's a demo as well. Highly recommend. Check it out. And then...
Yeah, check it out.
For the last one I'm going to talk about is Virtue and a Sledgehammer.
Yeah! This one I remember without even seeing the visual.
You are playing as a handsome butch, and you are very angry, and you are going to go destroy your hometown because your sister has done something horrible, and you are going to go make a point to her. Everyone else is a robot except you. You can break through walls, you can break through them, you can unlock memories as you travel through. Very handsome butch.
Oh yeah, and we're not talking like this the cutest butch Twitter can handle.
No.
Butch, you hear me? A butch! Look at the screen! A butch! Of color!
It's like mixed Arab, Spaniard, Spain character, and this comes up a lot with how people treat her, particularly in town. She talks about like ending up the daughter that was darker than her sister and how that impacted her. It's good as fuck. You will get angry. The visuals, oh man, there's this effect that keeps happening where you bleed completely into red, like the entire thing dissolves into red, like in the screenshot here. It's so fucking cool. I can't describe it well enough. There's a demo. It has to be experienced. It's really cool.
Yeah, this is the other one that is, like, top of my list right now to, like, sit down and eat my vitamins at some point. Not eat my vitamins, you gotta graze, you know? You gotta, like, circle around and see what's going on, and this one really compels me stylistically.
Yup. The name of this one is Virtue and a Sledgehammer.
Virtue and a Sledgehammer, maybe we should put the titles of these in the podium after stream.
Oh, that's a good idea. I'll put and links to each of the demos in the podium after show. Promise.
Yeah, let me just make a note in a collab chatter. Put links to demos, games discussed in podium.
And we can end on one last thing.
Yeah, we got time.
This is Tricastrophe. Look at this horrible train. This horrible train spits track out of his mouth.
This one, like, it sounds like it's not good, but, like, this one showed up multiple times, and as soon as, like, you have to understand a lot of these opened with, like, devs talking to us. I'm sorry, devs. I'm sure it probably cost extra to get the time for those. We started making fun of the trend at some point, but it was like, we have made the game called Tricastrophe, where you are completing rail-based... And then this little guy bounces into his frame, and we start going, ugh!
Yeah, it's a puzzle game, like, whoa.
Here we go, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately there are the donut lips. I do not like that shit. But...
the donut lips aren't bad, but Colorary. Hi, putting my hand up. Fucking brown person over here. It's bad, don't get me wrong, but when it's being used like this, I've trawled through enough, like, French, Belgian, European art trends to know that this type of usage, where it's being applied to, like, every characters, is mostly the fault of Franco-Belgian comic trends, and while it is still ultimately typically racist in application, and ultimately in origin for sure, it's also kind of faded into a cartoon lexicon, so... Shrug.
The gameplay is like this. It's a little puzzle thing. You have to hit at each station and get to the end. It's very charming.
I just like its little bounce very much.
Yeah.
It has this weird little bounce as it's laying down tracks, and I like that if it's sliding down tracks that are already laid down, it lifts its little arms in this little, like, schmovement little pose. In stillness, it doesn't look good. You have to understand me when I say that it oozes charm every time everything's in
wish
motion.
I had a gift to show you. I'm sorry.
Game. They can check out the fucking dev things. They know us. Who give a shit? I already gave my fucking bibliography for it's bad, but it's whatever.
Yup.
It's a cute little puzzle game. Do you want a cute little puzzle game to turn your brain off and check out? What I want in my heart of hearts is for a game of any other variety exists, but it just happens to contain a robust train system. You can actually write the game. Then you need to be supporting games that contain way too many systems and sound complicated when we explain them to you, even if it's not the concept that we like. And if that sounds kind of harsh and like it's not just the game you want, tough cookies.
You should
not
play...
directed at you specifically, sorry, but...
You should play Yokai Watch,
Yokai Watch is going to get you as close as you want. If you want to actually conduct a train, there are train simulator genres. I do not, off the top of my head, know one where you can, like... Oh yeah, Spirit Tracks, actually.
There was a game that showed up at this, event. Let me see if I have it on my wish list that is a Densha de Go-like.
Yeah, well, I guess if it's just writing the train system and having it have a schedule, yeah, Yokai Watch is what you want.
Yeah, Yokai Watch 2 is what you want.
Spirit Tracks is what you want.
Yokai Watch 2 also has it where it's, like, in real time and you can just open it up and sit and listen to the train. I love that shit. Oh, man. So
Turns
good.
to you and enters shill mode once again. Also, in Promise Mascot, there's an upgrade to the truck that lets you grind rails. And literally one of my favorite things to do in that game is just grind on the train tracks. Sorry, this party already hit everybody who is going to play this game. I just need you guys to know that these insane motherfuckers added a free update to their game where they put in, I believe the count was 350 grindable rail splines? What's wrong with them? Anyways.
Alright, so I think that's basically it. Do we want to swap over to the game?
Yeah, we should swap over to doing our promo in the game and stuff. Thank you all for your patience.
Yeah, thank you.
With us doing many due diligences on Frankie Kaizen Game Watch and general game release stuff going on, because there's some very big games on the horizon, that, like, you know, we're all really interested in. Like, cards on the table, we will be reporting back about the Splatoon game come July.
Oh yeah,
Deltarune Delta fucking soon.
Yep.
But there's so many good games. There's so many good little indie games. we're in this weird nexus point where the industry is really bad, but there's so many good games being made by people, and if there's one thing we can do right now that brings us a lot of peace, it's bringing attention to weird little art things and getting people to make art. And in the spirits of that, let's transition over to our usual intro routine so we can hit Anthology of the Killer. Let's see. I like ratchet back to the start of the intro sometimes, like I'm fucking loading a gun. Do you have a coin? I don't got a coin
I got
today.
a guitar pick.
Got a guitar pick, you say?
Heads or tails?
Did I not? I didn't call anything!
Heads or tails?
Okay. Heads. I call tails a lot.
Heads.
Yay, okay. Hello and welcome to Frankenbugs! I am Frankie Frankenstein! I am a Frankenstein that is gay and a bear, but a circus bear, which is like a bear but softer and you don't wear camo print because... Why did we all decide camo print was the option? Are we trying to hide? Are we trying to blend in? Are we tiptoeing through the trees? No! I want a tutu, I want spots, I want rhinestones! But I'm doing this because the job market for henchmen is really bad right now, and also streaming is fun, and also, to be entirely honest, if I wasn't doing this, I would probably still be watching my best friend Bugs play video games. That's Bugs, say hi Bugs.
Hi, Bugs.
Bugs is the person who does all of the talk sprites you're looking at right now, and does a ton of really fun art. Bugs specializes, in my opinion, in pencil art, and does very great small exploratory sketch work. Also has branched out into a ton of other art fields, and is basically always chewing on stuff, and has accidentally done 5 bajillion fucking backgrounds for our posters.
It's fun.
Which is why it's fun that I've been doing a couple recently. Then Bugs can be a giant pervert and animate, which they can also do, and a ton of research, and generally is my best friend. And I'm very glad to get to hang out with and talk about stuff, because Bugs is very smart and looks stuff up, and we both care. We both care to the same degree about getting things correct, and that's a precious gift in a friendship. Even if it causes you to fight about a ska band for like the first couple of weeks before you settle down a little bit. Because you're being wrong at each other about ska band lore. Not even like infinitesimally small lore differences. Anyways. Take it away, Bugs.
Oh, that's Frankie Frankenstein. You know him.
Yay!
He does great design work. He does great fit work.
Yay!
He's very good at story analysis. He has been my co-host since basically the very beginning. He's a good writer. And yep.
Yep, it's hot recently. Have we mentioned that?
You should go read his latest fic. You will have a good time. He also used to run a blog called Suichi Presents. It's quite cool.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's one of those things I always threaten to get back to sometimes, but the problem is that it keeps being, like, literally part of why I'm rushing the fic I'm working on right now is because I'd like to start uploading, the 2 half-finished Deltarune fics nobody even knows about, but, like, Bugs and Snail. So, please look forward to it. It's not at all a way of dealing with social stress of the world right now, but it's good to do this. It's good to do this. I think literally part of why we were enjoying doing these things, with, like, looking at all the trailers, is that it is analysis and stuff to chew on and new things in the world, because we were talking about it. Does Doc Ock even take, like, henchmen? Ever?
Seriously, I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think that's like a one-man show.
He's just a one-man band, like... He's got shit unlocked. He's not paying salaries out. I think all of his overhead, or her overhead, depending on the universe, goes right back into those arms.
I would do fucking anything to work for the girl one. I would do fucking anything.
Okay, but hear me out, though. I want the girl one, but shaped like normal Doc Ock. I want the barrel-shaped Octavia that we all deserve. She should have a bad bowl cut still. She should be broad.
No.
She should be exactly as egotistical and insane. What's wrong? You afraid of the bowl cut? You afraid of the bowl cut?
She don't gotta have the bowl cut. She could have, like, she could keep her hooded hair.
It's imperative!
It's
the
not
most
that
efficient
imperative.
haircut as devised by the great Dr. Octavius is clearly the efficient bowl cut.
No.
The people are with me!
The people don't know what they want.
The people want wide, unlikable butches with bad haircuts. But we don't get to work with them. Snail's on your side if it helps.
Thank you.
Alright, can we compromise wide, but with the permed out, big, fluffy hair? Is that what everyone can agree to believe in? Anyways, they're not fucking hiring. I sent an email. Got a response. Really polite, actually. He's shockingly nice in email. It probably helps that I addressed him as Dear Dr. Octavio, rightful ruler of the world. Could you put, like, I didn't urge him, but I kind of tried to, you know, just think. I like his policies. Have you read his policies? They're nice. Anyways. He does want to carve his own head on Mount Rushmore, which is I don't think that's better. You know, the environmental policy's bad, but because of that, we stream. And if nobody stops me, I do bits too long, which is part of why we stream as a duo. Because if it was just me, I would be walking in a circle doing bits at some point. But because we do this, we appreciate your support, which you've already done today. I really appreciate that. Bugs, can you tell them the quick laundry list? I figure we'll do it a little bit fast.
Yes, for $5 you can get the horn.
We got the horns, we got little horn, we got big horn.
For $20, once we hit $20, you get the jingler. Every $20. Every $30 gets you the...
These are cumulative donations.
Every $30 gets you the Flexitone. Every $69 gets you the slide whistle.
Okay, give me 1 second. Is it here? Is it here? Slide whistle might have escaped containment this episode.
Every $69 gets you nothing.
It gets you my heartiest congratulations. And
I got an automaton over here. I'll hit that. How about that?
That's true. That's true. We'll hit the automaphone. That'll work. That'll work.
Every $100 gets you the kazoo, the healthiest kazoo in the land, the most beautiful thoroughbred kazoo.
Yes, I will play you.
Not from the kazoo
I will play you a little song on the kazoo.
And $200 brings you the Cursed Song of Man.
The Cursed Song of Man will play if we reach our top donation. Well, not our maximum donation. I'd like to dream big, but in the happy event that we make enough money to walk away with like $30 or $40 each after taxes. Remember to save your taxes actively from any income you make if you have any type of independent job, including commissions and stream work. Don't think to yourself, I'll save enough for taxes. I'll remember for taxes. Just save.
Set it aside in advance.
Just put it somewhere.
Set aside 30%, that way you have a windfall just in case.
Yeah. Anyways, with that being said, let's hit the rules a little bit. It's pretty much a regular audience tonight. We can probably hit the rules pretty fast.
Bugs and Cranky make the rules. You know this. Stay roughly on topic, please.
Staying on topic. People have been pretty good about topic. People have been good about topic. Honestly, of the killer, y'all can probably talk a little bit more. You're polite, you're sweet, you're gentle. You can yell and chat about BB if you wanna, but
Bugs and Frankie are always right.
We're always right.
Yup.
Which is to say, I'm brown, I'm black, we're both fat, we're both trans. Every other realm of the universe, people get to correct us at any point, no matter what, so don't do that. Be nice to Bugs.
Be nice to Frankie. Be decent to folks, no bigot shit. You understand this, you're here for Up the Killer.
Let me shake out the jar real quick, we're kind of doing the speedy style.
Don't tell us what to do, you know this, especially for the Up the Killer, it doesn't really matter, but still, like, what are you gonna do? Say, go forward! It
doesn't really matter, it just bothers us.
Yeah.
And the thing is, if you go like, the thing is, the part of what, it's annoying to be told what to fucking do. But
Yeah.
it's even worse, but it's like, wait, you're gonna miss something, you say 30 seconds in our past, future, behind glass,
Yeah.
as we're already picking what we're going to do.
Yeah. No spoilers.
We prefer people not to, like, discuss outright the ending of the game.
Yep.
But we've played this game before. We will vaguely allude to things now and then. We have urged you all to play these games on your own, and they're pretty short.
Yep. Don't be whack.
Don't
you
be
know
whack.
this.
It's fucking rough out. Have fun, though. We are here to be positive and rowdy and rude, but in a way that is fun and nice, which is the opposite of being kind but shitty, which is to say, you know the deal.
Yeah.
Keep your language good. Don't use shit that makes people feel bad. People gotta have medical terms to describe themselves. People gotta have terms for keeping themselves safe as black people in this fucking United States of every global fucking every. Look shit up before you use slang. For the love of God, just a quick... I know Google's bad now, but just something, anything.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. If you get muted, take it on the chin. You know this. You know, just come back.
Yeah.
You don't gotta
Yeah.
grovel.
You know
just
what?
come back and act
I think we
normal.
can skip the entirety of the rules. I think everybody knows the entirety of the rules. I think we went out... I think we're good. I think I trust our chat tonight, you know? I trust them.
Yeah. Okay then.
They got it. They got it.
Ugh.
Alright. Thank you all so much for listening to the rules.
Thank
As
you.
always, we will remind you that we stand on the side of goddamn global fucking justice one goddamn day, which is to say, I believe in a world where more or less you know that you will be okay day to day and you can have enough fun. That is my belief. All power to all the people. Thank you, Raven Bonifoy. That is the general gist of it. Let's hit Of the Killer. A beautiful game about the ocean of blood.
Yup. Yup. What if there was an ocean of blood? The film, the game.
Goddamn. I feel like a genius for setting up this little humidifier to, like, mist gently behind me into the air conditioner that's blasting me.
Oh.
My nose is actually clear, my god.
So we're headed up to Heart of the Killer.
Ah, the bird. This is one of those games that is, like, I think... okay, something that I think about is, like, I often play a game and I don't quit out of it very often. I'll just kind of have it, like, open on my Switch, open on my Steam Deck, I pick it up, I open it again. I think it's actually fun to be, like, forced to get dumped in and out of menus. And
Yeah.
this one's fun because I feel like it's more rewarding every time. Because you're like, oh, this is the theater. Is this whole museum part of the theater? Is this... oh, it's the museum... what's with the dog masks? Why is dog masks coming soon? It's really fun. And it's all constructed with assets that are already in the game. Like... I just so admire that.
Mm-hmm.
Drinky Birds.
Drinky birds.
Drinky Bird statue. It feels like you're just crawling deeper into the game and everything turns from, like,
Lesbian.
mystery to... this is the right way.
Yeah, but lesbian. You see? On the
Oh,
floor.
you're right, you're right! Hey! Nice.
I wonder if the activities are still happening outside.
There'll be plenty of time left over for activities.
Very kid pics.
No, I love the textures that you get in this chapter. The poster I made the background for, I kind of deliberately didn't, like, open up the game to look at the visuals too much. I just kind of went with my heart. But I'm such a sucker for horror with, like, oppressive brightness.
Yeah.
It's hard to nail, because if it lands wrong, it can kind of land at, like, well, golly gee willikers, Timmy, there's so much blood. But
the suggestion.
it's still something I love. It's so... oh, go ahead.
Oh, the suggestion of the figure here is quite good.
Yes, the weird... these, like, interchangeable, like, mascot, like, mannequin men. We had this poster last time a little, but...
Mm-hmm.
something about the, like, the romantic killers over the line. I think something that you brought up, at Catamites talking about with this chapter, well, we'll get into it as we go on, was like, what does romance, or, like, the dream of romance even look like in a world like this? which I kind of love. I think
Yeah.
making a world like this and then going like, how the fuck do these microbes do anything is one of my favorite forms of creation, I think.
It's quite good.
Archie Andrews looking motherfucker on that poster.
Oh, running in a wedding dress,
It's
crying.
so strong.
It's quite
so
good.
strong. Living her sister's dream, isn't that the way?
Ain't that the way? Ooh, the roaming spotlight.
Sometimes when I wake up, there's a moment when I don't know who or where I am. The cloak of habit falls away. I look around. I'm in an alien land, a distant country, full of objects whose use will remain forever unknowable to me. And then I get up and move over to the window.
Whew.
This pop of this screen jarred me so sincerely when it happened on my playthrough. I snagged this game after Holly, played it for the first time.
Yeah.
And this was, well past where she had played at the time. And it just hits.
Turns out I'm still in the dream resort after all.
Well, part of sleeping in a different bedroom is feeling like you might wake up as somebody else. I better start my rounds, in case it turns out I'm still myself after all. Unicorn?
Unicorn.
Oh, this environment. There's every corner.
Oh, BB on the wall. BB on the wall. BB on the wall.
What will she do?
Get down, girl, get down.
Maybe I'm a ficus. I don't know. I could escape it all into the life of being a houseplant. I hear there's a good market for that on YouTube.
Outside, it's another indistinguishably perfect summer day. Nothing is stirring within any of the other buildings in the compound. Isn't there anybody in here who has to dust? I love the skybox here. Very painty.
Yes, I also like what an incomprehensibly aesthetic view it is.
Yeah.
There's no particular purpose to the building. The windows in it seem to go clean through.
Yes.
Note the spiral, which was a symbol associated with the negativity and positivity cults.
Oh, really?
I think the negativity cult spirals one way, and the positivity cult spirals the other way. But it may be the funniest of the killer lore problem of all time.
Oh, that's
Figuring
great.
out which is functionally pointless. That's my theory, is that one goes in and the other goes out. And I think it ties this hotel to the negativity side of the cult, which seems to have become tied into the power structures of the city, connecting out to the scholars and the art fields. Hi, turns to the audience. I'll take any lore seriously, motherfuckers. Come closer. Bring me your indie project. Oh.
Participant survey. Please use attached pencil to fill in response. Use A to check where appropriate. Answers will only be shared with interested parties. What did you dream about last night? Check as many as apply.
Let me hit the lists for you, and you can do the questions. Erotic disavowal, collecting plastic figurines, being chased around, memory of particular basement, memory of multiple basements, friend whose face you can no longer recall, arguments, carpet warehouse, other, use attachment B, carpet warehouse, for sure.
Yes, I'm always dreaming about this.
Anything on here? I feel like we, as a people, need to include collecting plastic figurines for our sins.
I often have dreams about being chased around.
I feel like with me,
With
it's never
arguments.
quite active chasing, but there's like a figure. No, right, the angel concrete dream. I always forget about that one. I think that's good. Let me hit the question for number 2, and you can do the answers,
Go
just to
ahead.
mix it up a little. How do you feel about sleep?
1. I like it. 2. Suppose it's necessary. 3. Fear it. 4. Don't mind/neutral.
I want to say, suppose it's necessary. If I could skip sleep except as a recreational activity, I would. in a heartbeat.
I like it.
Well, why don't you had your answer too? There's multiple answers, so yeah.
How would you describe your condition
Go
on
for it.
waking?
Very refreshed, haunted by half-remembered visions, groggy, require sustenance, other use attachment C. I'm gonna say groggy and haunted by half-remembered visions. That just feels right for the character, you know?
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
BB.
Require sustenance?
Anything? Yeah, I think so. I think so. She could use a muffin. I don't want to use the attachments. You
I
have
don't
to
wanna
file if you use the attachments.
Yeah.
So, okay. Have you seen this person? Think carefully.
Yes, once, never, unsure.
It sounds like we're unsure. I'll say that. It sounds to me like we're unsure.
I wonder what this is from.
I wonder too. If anybody in chat happens to know, confer with the council and see if you know where photo from. I'm gonna say unsure. Can you censor out the figure's face with the pencil for me, real quick? Yes. Yes? Good. I feel better. I feel comfortable. I feel ready to spend money at the gift shop. Man, I wish they'd at least serve breakfast with these.
Mm-hmm. You can't just hold
Yeah,
down.
make you do this. No, it's kind of it's a stipple effect, really. I think we got it.
I think so too. I'm gonna see if I can make a black patch. I can. That's awesome. I wonder if someone's ever
No, you can
done...
shade it pretty good. Just really censor something. Yeah, you could happily, thoughtfully censor out most of it.
A new
Go for it,
world.
boss.
A new world of exciting wallpaper greets me from behind the door. I guess they're still coming in to redecorate while I'm asleep. Today's style is the standby pop art basement.
Here's my horrible thing.
Oh, the dog.
I love this decor.
I do too.
I don't take photos of my room often, but people are probably aware from reputation that I have hand-painted my own walls blue, red, and yellow in different combinations of walls, so
It is.
maybe... This painting is horrible.
Yup.
It's horrible.
I really like Bibi's harrowed expression here too, the dark circle under her eyes.
I really like that she's in, like, pajamas with little, like, sleepy, like, gym jam shorts.
Yeah, quite good.
But she still has a bow that's matched her sleep outfit,
Quite
which
good,
is really good.
You are right, it is horrible. The dog is horrible.
Yes.
I do not like the dog.
Yes. That looks like they're carrying an unconscious body. The expression is bad. They're leaned forward as if in the act of picking up the person or dancing.
Yeah, dancing.
It almost looks like they're resting their weight. The human figure is not only nude, but like weirdly limp, and the face is like mostly hidden. I just wanted to call attention to the sleep bow real quick because I do often forget to take my clip out of my pompadour or bother taking it out ever, really.
Mm-hmm.
I understand her. I understand. It's getting harder to tell how long I've been staying. For a while I kept a tally, but someone else seems to have been adding to it lately. The little pipe's a nice touch, though.
I like the stick figure.
There's something harrowing. Literally, like, the environment is luxurious, but she's not being afforded, like, the ability to count time granted to solitary prisoners. That's probably good.
The dresser drawers are binders shut and can't be opened, possibly for insurance liability reasons. Stock photographs of smiling families stare down at me from atop the shelves.
Yeah, I find weird stock photography in public spaces. Like, I'm sure you've been to, like, a hotel with, like, photos of people.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
It's a...
we're team building. We're in a park.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You know, if you like this hotel and the design of it, you should look up photos of Disney's Pop Century Hotel, a hotel that shut down. and often has people sneaking into it to take photos. Quite good.
People love to commit trespassing on Disney Corporation property.
It's good to do. The sofa's... Oh, wait, it's you. Sorry.
The sofa's covered in some hard, waxy substance that makes it impossible to lie down on for any length of time. Is this placeholder furniture? Or could it be interior design? I know the exact texture she means.
Outside in the corridor, it's quiet and still. No noise but the sound of distant elevators moving up and down behind the walls. I have to assume things will be less creepy here once the place is actually open for business, but it's hard to say for sure. Oh.
Hey, Sergeant the Magby. The dressing room feels like being stuck inside a wardrobe. The air is still and heavy, as if look at the wallpaper. I never noticed before. It's just endless coats tiling all the way up. Okay, the suggestion given that the ceiling is also coats is really horrifying. I think if I ever walked into a room and looked up and saw nothing but hanging cloth above me, I would just be hypnotized. Anyways.
Yeah.
The air is still and heavy as if smothered by too many coats. Look at all those goddamn coats. Well, I better see what my options are today.
When I went to the Gorillas exhibit, they had a long series of hallways that was supposed to be the closet in Murdoch's Winnebago, and it was just like walls and walls and walls of clothing and darkness, and you navigating clothing closing in front of you, clothing closing behind you as you navigated behind, and this has a similar feeling.
That makes so much sense for Murdoch as like a character. I feel like he would have a shoe collecting hobby at this age, you know?
Heaped with ornate frocks and gowns, expensive looking but weirdly out of style, like they were pillaged in bulk from an abandoned prop warehouse. Well, at least it would explain some of the stains. If you don't know, prop warehouses, this is something you'll also particularly get in SoCal. Sell not only props for shows, but costumes for shows. My dad owns, like, a suit that was, like, from the Sopranos, because it was in his size.
You can literally get, like, the strangest memorabilia, but also just, like, deeply normal objects.
Yes, just
something I'm haunted by. Something I'm also haunted by is that, like, movie prop constructing people sometimes now just have warehouses where you could, if you're like me, yearn over the idea of owning a single perfect prop chip bag for some reason.
Yep. Wes Anderson ended up losing all the props from his first movie, Bottle Rocket. Probably not the name.
No!
And because of that, he ended up, because they were all auctioned off, he ended up having a thing written to his contract where he's like, I get to keep every prop. So part of this book I read recently was him going through his archives and pulling out, like, all the props and all the costumes and everything, and having them on display. It was quite cool.
Oh, I love that. No, Wes Anderson is my type of maniac. Decisions. Two things, the wall art in this shot.
Quite good. Man, these are both sort of preppy.
Really, really powerful. It's so tough. The purple is kind of iconic, but I really like the teal. I think I'm leaning towards the teal.
I am too.
The teal has more of like an especially Nancy Drew feeling to me somehow.
Yeah.
It'll do, but maybe it's for the best that nobody will actually see me in these. Behind me, something slides beneath the door.
Participant survey. Hi, I'm Participant. I love to dress up in fashions and styles. I use the A buttons to mark statements that I agree with.
My favorite are clothes that make me feel...
Girl CEO. Murder victim.
Murder victim.
Fash casual. Unidentifiable.
Unidentifiable. I just love this one. Now... I feel like we should go with BB's aspirations, so I want to go with Girl CEO and Unidentifiable.
Agreed.
In my new outfit, I feel more/less likely to achieve my goals.
More likely. Less likely.
I feel like BB's honest feeling is less, but
Yeah.
She wants out of this situation, so she might be starting to utilize the genius escape method of utilized to survive historically
Yes.
kidnap
Yes.
situations of agreeing politely and going, yes, yes, tell
Yes.
me more about liberation. Yes, yes, yes.
I
Clothing,
feel
Barbie.
more or less likely to find love.
More likely, less likely. Can we put an X, like, right between... Sorry, I'm immediately throwing out the window the idea that BB is bothering to survive this situation now.
There we go.
I think that works. There we go.
There we go.
I feel more/less likely to walk into the forbidden areas. More.
I'm gonna put one for most. Like, above
Yes,
more.
yes, extreme.
I feel more or less likely that my body will ever be found.
I feel less likely because but we are teal, there's hedges, but much less.
Yeah.
Which I have to say, I'm glad they did the survey.
Yeah.
Because looking at this is not our favorite clothing, is it? Because we want to be unidentifiable and powerful. But this makes us feel identifiable.
Yup.
This is why they do the research.
Yup, exactly.
I really like the amendments you're making to the... More games should give us a pencil whenever we're reading stuff. They should let us Olimar draw. You know, I've never caught a glimpse of whoever leaves these forms around. Maybe it's for the best. I'm never sure if I'm supposed to tip in these kinds of situations. If it's a resort, no. If it's test paperwork, because you're also an employee, so...
Yep. The other rooms are already boarded up. It seems a bit much as a security measure, but I guess it's nice to have a break from the overall frou-frou aesthetic of the place.
See...
Oh hey, the elevator from the art museum.
I gush about the colors. Yeah. I gush about the colors, and I do love the colors. I think this really recreates the weird, like, once or twice in my life I've been in, like, a hotel in Las Vegas or something, which I swear to God I counted had 8 corners before you reached a door after an elevator that looked like it should have been one right turn.
Yeah, that's how it is.
It was octagonal somehow, I think.
Yeah,
it was great. I would actually love to go back to Las Vegas someday, but I don't want to, like, go into any casino. I just want to wander through as many hotels as I can until I'm menaced by security, like...
So, another thing that has construction like that, I've only been on one once, because my mom really, really wanted to go, and we also had a lot of money from the sugar daddy back then.
Better days. Well, different days.
Cruise ships have very similar construction. But the thing is that
makes sense,
most
they gotta
cruise
maximize
ships
space.
only empty out at one end. And there's a semi-tradition on Disney ships where you leave gifts at the door for other guests, particularly around Halloween, which is when I went on.
What?
So, yeah, so picture me stumbling around in a bathing suit with a cloak covered in skulls on because I love my skull cloak.
Right.
Wandering
I had
endlessly...
a purple and black cloak at the time, thanks.
And endlessly lost in the depths of rooms covered in cheery door decor, leaving shitty little treats, going like, where is the exit from this? I'm done. I want to stop leaving charming treats for the other guests. I need to leave. I need to get the fuck out of here.
We're both people where, like, we grew up poor, so we have a lot of perspective, but we've had events in our lives where we've intersected. And this, I can so imagine this chapter, this space, the feeling of just, like, wandering around until you're, like, not nauseous, and I'm not describing dizziness exactly, but, like...
I know the feeling exactly. I know what you mean. Yeah.
It's why I want to believe in quote-unquote liminal space horror, because I have that... I don't... But I want to believe in love, but Paradise... This has love.
I also
Speaking
like this.
of, the phone compels us.
The throw carpet here.
You know this
Awful.
is like a cutesy like rag rug. I feel like it's a rag rug that's like, but you look at it and you go like, is that silk? Did somebody make a rag rug? What is wrong with you, you know?
It's like highway hypnosis, but so much more wretched. Exactly.
Yeah. It's like affluence hypnosis. It's like walking an upscale mall during the middle of the day, like, emotions.
Oh, the side profile BB, quite good.
Before I start reading the dialogue, I think we have to... I'll read the dialogue and then we can address the boys, but...
The boys.
As ever, the dial-a boy is securely bolted to a table at the end of the hall. I have no idea what any of the buttons do, because I refuse to touch it and find out. Oh. No, I want to see the boys. I want to discuss the boys. Ah, there we go. I feel like my childhood and teen years were... Slight context, I'm sorry, these episodes get me very long-winded. When we grew up, I think me and you both, like, were sifting books out of the sluice of books in the secondhand universe, or school libraries and shit, you know?
Yeah.
These men, these fuckers, these 25 to 35-year-olds posing on books for teens, haunted the aughts and 90s of America. Like, not these men, but basically these... I want to call attention, so we got Mike, right? Mike, Bob, Paul. Note the Carlos. This was as good as it got.
Yeah.
For Brown, this is why I joke that I'm like the exact shade of brown, where if I showed up on a, like... on a teen live-action, squeaky clean after show, anything could come out of my mouth in the 90s.
Yep.
But most of the time, it would have been, "Hola, everybody!" Like, exactly like that for some reason. Like, the worst hola you've ever heard in your life is coming.
Come out...
Carlos is Italian, I'm saying it.
Frankie coming out here saying hola.
Hola, my amigos! I'm here for special lesson episode to introduce you to my abuela. Alright, we can get out of here and go on break in like 3 minutes, but it's such a perfect capture.
The elevator descends carrying me further into the complex. As I delicately partake of the muffins and coffee left inside, I think back to the events which first brought me to this place.
What a shot. What
a
fucking
shot.
man. And then you get her little walk scoodle.
Oh my god, what a good outfit.
The drama of BB in this episode, and whatever's going on with the shadows on the Switch, is kind of Aura Farm and BB. Aura Farm and BB. Hold on, she's about to do a summon. Hold on. Hold on, the killer is coming, baby. So you might have heard us mention in past episodes, the Switch version has a couple of small
she's
visual
about to
glitches
summon her stand
associated
heart
with
of glass.
shadow overlay. No, this is a BB. Aren't you tired of always being the victim? Give in to the darkness, BB, and learn true power. You could be Bix. You could be X.
Bix.
There's really nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing. It's BXB. That's all we can do. It's XB. XBB.
Yep. XP. Oh
you know,
my
never
God.
mind. She's not allowed to be in the organization.
Yeah.
Name too small. ZZ, come on in. Oh man. Hey, it's Asian BB. Sorry, I was recording my Xehanort skits for YouTube. What's up?
Boss, I've decided to resign my commission as a mystery shopper. It was... Oh wait.
Go ahead and take it.
It was fun at first, you know. Paid to roam around the shopping district, looking for things that didn't fit. Empty aisles, furniture that looked off-brand. Each discovery seemed charged with secret meaning, a hidden transmission from the heart of the mall. Oh, The little walking noise.
This map is so good. This tiny BB running around on stuff is, first of all, really fun that, like, now that we've showed you, like, that now that we've told you guys about, like, 10 postcards and, like, all of BB's, like, game
postcards.
ancestry. It's like a weird little, like, empty version of it, and I love... I just want to put this BB into, like, a little, like, hamster cage, you know? Just,
I want to
she
give
should
her,
be
like,
wandering around
Cheerio.
on delicately harvested moss, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
Putting in little miniature tables that she refuses to interact with, but will sit on.
Okay, well, let's be polite. We'll go up the stairs.
Cloak suits and wrappers, really good old, like, layout for a department store. I started to like the feeling of being somebody else. A name nobody knew. A secret agent. Invested with the mysterious authority of the consumer. A passport. The frozen world of window displays.
BB, thanks for another great report on Mall Zone 5. Smiley face. The boss.
This is like the notes Jongler leaves, for sure. Like...
Yeah, with the little smiley face and everything. Oh, I love the way it rotates.
gets like a very different note in his lunch depending on what day it is.
Have a good day at work today, boss. I love you, Mike.
Don't forget that you need to oil your joints, and you should eat all of the vegetables, and if you could rinse this out before returning it, thanks. Love, Mike.
And then Pluie
just draws... Love written back down.
Pluie just draws a picture of Pluie.
Drawing a beautiful picture. Yeah.
But soon I had second thoughts about the work, about renting my senses to the highest bidder, as if not even my own perceptions were really my own. A tool to store surveillance, a private eye.
I started dreaming about being pursued through strange malls, by figures I couldn't quite see, having signed up to store credit schemes on terms I knew I'd never be able to afford.
I really love the four-side feeling of this area.
No, the four-side feeling, the squares that just have the same ordered up window texture on every single side, like just apply to map, export. Real quick before we continue, I think Snail won with BBX, but it's pronounced BB key. I think that is genius. I think you're right. Is that so? Well, that's a shame. I had one last job for you. Or something. I don't know. We advanced the text for once in this game out of nowhere. Peaceful, secluded resort. Seek sample. I don't think I'm added. One more time in this camper zone. I was just about to contact you about this new lead that came in. Thank you. Peaceful, secluded resort. Seek sample guest. Must be comfortable with free room, board, and solitude. Exciting decor, competitive pay. How about it? One more job.
One more job.
And with that, we are going to leave you, because it is 10:03.
Enjoy the decor.
Enjoy the beautiful decor, enjoy BB's beautiful wiggles. If you gotta go to bed, hey, go to bed. As always, we are the late night show, and sometimes we are your beautiful bedtime story of murder and long personal anecdotes to contextualize statements.
Nightmare.
But like a nice nightmare, you know? You get you get on the bus at the end. Nice-mare.
We'll be right back.
Grab the knife from the killer. Chase him. Get in the car. Run down Jason Voorhees.
Sound of me coming back after a coughing fit. Hello! Love to be asthmatic. Been reading through the unedited version of The Infinite and the Divine recently, and a lot of writing decisions are much deeper when you understand the author group in Honolulu. Oh man, that's exciting. What's that about? Cat would. Don't you want it? That's a damn book. That's a damn book. Oh, big boy. Whoa. Sound of me picking up my big damn cat. Gotta turn this close. Warhammer 40k novel about two old alien mummies having a 10,000 year feud that reshapes the whole planet. Damn, that's pretty cool. Yep, Romeo likes to be picked up and held, so yes, can I help you? So sometimes he'll come by and yell at me until it happens. He also likes to be shown things around the house. So sometimes I do have to carry him around and show him interesting things so he can rub his face on it and sniff it. His favorite thing is, of course, the spice cabinet. I open it up and he just stares into it and I was like, oh my god. I'm like, I know, it must smell amazing. Hi. You're whisking your tail. Do you want down? Okay. You want up in this stool? No. Oh, okay. Yes, I'll put you down. Big boy kitty. Yeah, big boy kitty. Whew. He got a new catnip banana toy and has been going bananas over it. It's been quite good. Yes. What's up? Yeah. You hopping? You jumping? You leaping? Unbelievable. Right now I have this giant book of cartoons from the New Yorker on loan from the library, and he loves rubbing his face on it, man. He is obsessed with that book. Thankfully he does not bite it, though. I would feel terrible bringing back a bitten book to the library. Going, I don't know what happened.
Hello.
Hello!
It's not a big deal. These things happen to library books.
Listen.
They get big.
Listen.
They're not gonna look at you and go like you've been biting the books.
I have...
Charlie Brown writing the note going, please don't hurt my parents.
Well, actually...
Oh.
A few of my Discworld books I've had to, carry in my mouth because my hands were full, and because I have a bridge, it leaves a very strong, impact dent on the pages. And there's a little library nearby us, so I was like, okay, I should put some books in for them. And I was, flipping through, it's like, can't put this one in, it's got my full tooth bridge in there, can't give that to a random person.
That's different.
Surprisingly, it's
also,
all been going... Oh, yes?
Okay, good. No. Go ahead.
Surprisingly, it's all been going fine. Although I'm still not sure exactly what a resort is, or what you do when you get to one. It seems to involve a lot of statues.
On break, I was just gonna say, well, I'm settled. Give me 1 minute before we advance, if that's okay.
Yeah.
I got little... I got mini, drumstick ice creams because they were on, turbo sale, and I was kind of picturing, If I put one of these in a figurine's hands, it would just look like a gag of them having a slightly larger ice cream. It's great. It's like 2 bites.
Oh, wow.
It's maximum ratio of waffle cone to ice cream cone, somehow.
I like this statue here. Let me see if I can turn the camera around. Seems to be the figure from the dream.
Yes, and the lion, the vague lion shape makes a return.
Yes.
Rooms so dense with ornament that it's easy to feel lost within them. Or like an ornament yourself. Is this place just a fantasy camp for people that dream about turning into furniture? Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, that's fun.
I guess the real question is why they're lodging me here to begin with, given I'm not exactly the target audience for a place like this. Though I can't imagine who else would be.
The lion statue lurking so that it looks like a person outside that door. Ugh.
Yeah.
For the courageous, there's a pool out in the open courtyard. The windows of neighboring apartment units stare down like empty eyes from every side. Personally, I didn't bring trunks.
Quite good.
Good to know BB is a trunk swimmer believer. True?
Yep. I used to be, and then for swim team I had to quit because it was too much friction.
Oh, the stairs of the pattern.
Oh, the cowboy room.
The way in leads through one of the specialty suites. The immense white body of the marble horse takes up most of the space in the room. Oh, the horse statue haunting.
Out of habit, I checked the bookshelves on my way through. Gothic romances, some kind of girl detective franchise. Couldn't they find anything that fits the theme?
This moment where you recognize the outfits as
Yes.
being what BB was offered is so fun. The like, oh, she's being typecast. She's being like fixed in a genre.
It's quite good. Participant survey. Your desires are our business.
What's your opinion about cowboys?
I'm pro-cowboy. I'm anti-cowboy.
That's difficult because, like, I'm pro-vaquero, you know, but, like, I don't know if I'm generally pro-cowboy.
Without warning,
Yeah.
smiling, handsome cowboy walks in through your front door. Your immediate response is...
Fear.
pleasure.
Do you remember the Red River Valley?
Yes. No. Occasionally.
I can't say I do.
I don't either. So I'll put down 2 X's.
Yeah, well, we'll just be on. Yeah, 2 no's, 2 no's.
Does the paraphernalia of cattle ranching hold emotional meaning to your heart?
Yes, a little. Yes, too much. Prefer not to say. That seems really personal.
Prefer not to say. Somewhere over here.
Could you give the horse a little hat, please? He doesn't have a hat, and that feels unfair. See, that looks good. That looks natural. That looks like it was always supposed to be there. That's so much better.
Sir, do not pick at my butt.
good.
What is it, Romeo? Hi, I see you. Next is the exhibit hall, set up to allow guests to live out their fantasies of being lost inside a boutique furniture showroom. The velvet drapes sway slowly in the breeze from the AC.
Don't joke about it, BB. That's an experience I would genuinely enjoy, unfortunately. Take me to May's IKEA, but on purpose, please.
Oh, the hang lips.
Oh, man. I love just the weird, it truly captures the feeling of what it feels like being around, like, rich person decor, where it feels, like, quasi-esoteric.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
something, longtime Holly Holotones fans have probably remembered conversations about when Holly and Puzz are watching Columbo. They
Oh
keep
yeah, the
track of how many
horse.
horse figures and statues there are in episodes, and I think most of those, it's the weirdness of walking around and going like, here's a room where there's just like a nice carpet and a chair and like a big white statue of a horse. Is this the horse statue watching room? It's like they don't give a shit. They just have space and stuff's supposed to go there.
Yup. Ideals for living. Dreamland Furniture Collection. Coming soon to the finest stores near you. Mass production pending following user feedback trials.
Ugh. There's a familiar coffin. Oh, yay! Meet the C-suite! Oh. Mike, the firm but fair CEO of the Dream Resort. Business is his #1 love, but could there be room for another in his heart? The number of manhwa with a synopsis that feels somewhat like this is not infrequent.
Bob, yeehaw! This rootin' tootin' CFO enjoys lasso, yodeling, and late nights among the plains. He's said to be looking for his very own sweetheart of the rodeo.
Paul, the artist of the board. Paul's creative instinct shines in the marketing department. He's brooding, but deep. Will the muse allow him to complete his masterwork at last? Paul is like the choice that if you're like trapped with one of those fucking purple goddamn... This is a learning experience for girls, for young women, to experience a story like theirs. One of those, there's a lot of those when I was growing up.
Yep.
Paul is the choice you pick that later you look back and go like, oh wow, I was just a young gay man. I see,
Yep.
I see. That was as good as it got. An arty
Yep.
guy, got it.
Yep.
Or the
Yep.
class clown character, that's always the other, your Marco of Animorphs, if you will.
Speaking of, Carlos, the zany
Yay.
one. Carlos can be identified by his catchphrase, hamburgers. Mmm. But does his easygoing demeanor hide a sensitive soul? I like that the painting's
that
upside
his
down.
portrait is upside down. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, like whatever's doing this doesn't even really understand the point of the photos being put together. It's quite good. Also, I really do love the curtains. Just
Yes.
going. Tom, representing the HR department. Tom is also Prince Regent of the distant landlocked country of Aldovia. With his old world charm, he's sure to treat a lady right. We gotta get out of here, BB. Oh, hey!
The face in this painting seems familiar, but no time to think about that now. There's the bell for focus group testing. I'm not sure what happens if I stop showing up, but somehow I get the feeling it's not a good idea to find out.
The weird horse wallpaper generating this tunnel. I think that shadow panel up there is another Switch graphical error, but it's really haunting and I like it. And the upper... real quick, is the game audio cutting in and out for you, or do I need a relaunch?
You need a relaunch.
Okay.
Oh, we both left. Hello.
Yeah, really weird. Your voice was coming through fine, but, like, the music was having, like, intermittent halts on it. Sorry about that, folks.
Ain't no sweat.
Welcome to the experience room.
Yes, seems
Use the
fine
left
now.
stick to explore. Posable Commander Data.
Posable Commander Data Star Trek figure. The roll of barbed wire. You just pick the selection. I'll read. Corget L'Origine Dumont Limited Edition Funko Pop. Car crash victim autopsy photograph. Chair made of chicken bones. Liminal photograph of empty themed restaurant circa 1998. Old boxing glove on a circular saw blade. VHS player filled up with chewing gum. Guantanamo Bay souvenir shop t-shirt. Thank you.
Boy, the exam of life sure takes it out of you. Well, that coffee doesn't help much either. I could swear I once found a bathroom around here.
I really love the sense of, like, kidnapping victim meets kind of still trying to do her job.
Yeah. I also like
I feel like that.
the ceiling pattern having the birdcage, the hook, the fence. Really having that kidnapping victim feeling.
Yeah, and it brings in elements from the theater show, too.
Yep.
That's fun. Prison Man, somehow.
Yeah, I believe this wallpaper here was like flooring in one of the theater rooms.
Yeah, I've never done it, but I could see it being very rewarding to, like, play through the game and take notes of, like, what chapters are linked by, like, texture usage.
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of it was, like, incidental to development, but here's the thing. It's fun to really examine stuff that's totally incidental to the means of production, you know?
Jesus Christ, Pteroid.
Over like a fat rat, peas in a pot. Do 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 do.
Very good, BB.
Very good. Can you
Hello?
take the strange girl for me?
Are you new? You must be a fellow guest reviewer. Call me Cece. In my spare time, I edit a zine about the strange occurrences that happen in the city, many of which seem to revolve around an elusive figure I refer to as the murderer.
Is that so? Are you the only person here? Only other person here?
Well, let me think. There's also HHIIJJ. But listen, I think I found the truth about what's going on in this place. Oops, gotta run. But meet me here tomorrow. I'll give you the full scoop. Bye for now.
I guess I should be reassured to find out I have peers. So why does it feel like it's time to skip town?
Quite good.
It's kind of like that sometimes.
Yup. Oh.
That's really how it feels, man. Just ready to throw a phone as far as it takes for like 10 seconds, you know?
Oh, I really love the mood here.
Man, the way that like all of the patterns just become flattened to these like dour blue shapes.
The way every like dark prop blends into the same darkness, quite cool. And you almost feel like you're stumbling around at night, you know?
No, it puts you exactly in her place, especially because like the way you kind of get like snapped into it from like scene to bed to up. And now we've been in this space before, but it's not that familiar. You only walked through it once, so you go, right, the phone. That weird toy phone. Oh god, no, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
Wait, a dream. Must have been a dream. But isn't this a different bedroom to the one I was staying in before?
I don't actually remember heading back to my room last night. Although I'd put that up to a general monotony of days around here. Am I even still in the same building as last time? The Snail Dragon's back said, this is either BB used as a stamp mold or a horrifyingly specific focus group, and both are scary. I lean more to horrifying focus group. And I feel like that's actually worse. Like, clowns, building construction, robot copies of BB, all of that stuff would just be, like, kind of cartoony.
Yeah.
The idea that actually someone is very specifically selecting for you as a type to market to is a horror that arguably is our day-to-day reality, and I think so targeted in this case that it's worse. It's
Yep.
worse to me. Like,
I really enjoy the
Cool.
folded t-shirts on the side here.
yes. I've been placed here for brand supervision. Ugh. But the clowns are back. Up to you, boss. I think it all circles around.
Oh.
These weird deer-shaped statues are such legit rich person decor.
Yup.
Like, yeah, regrettably speaking of being like a marketable demo or what the fuck living ever, a horribly good thing you can do, and it's very low effort, especially if you're disabled or, oh my god, unemployed. I'll talk about the clown in 2 seconds. Answer stupid political surveys. That you can start getting them sent in the website ones. It's dumb, but it helped. Oh my god. Okay, all thoughts over. Everything surrendered to Clownio, to the clown men. They're here. They're there for you.
Wow.
I kind of
Surgery
want
sewing
one, like as
mannequin?
like a little like a wooden figurine, you know?
Yeah. Did I miss a top surgery?
I can see it so clearly. What are you looking for?
Ordeal mentioned in chat, there's a top surgery sewing mannequin.
Oh, it's way back all the way when we first woke up. Like, it's not in
okay.
here.
Oh, these
I know the
patterns.
prop they're talking about, and I'll point it out. They described it in the goofiest way possible. It's the sewing mannequin with 2 red circles on it, roughly around the tit zone. The dial-up boy last night was ringing, but was the call meant as a warning or as a threat? The grinning yet impassive faces of the boys provide no answer.
Oh, the fact that there isn't like a staircase down, quite good.
Well, there is, but it's weird. There's the staircase, like,
Oh,
texturing.
yeah. Wow, this is like
see?
Mario 64. Yeah. The main
There
hall
is,
staircase.
it's like exactly where you come into the room. It's just weird as a space.
I see.
Truly,
see.
this is the type of staircase rich people love. They love trip
Yeah.
risk stairs. Like, you'll walk into a place and see a handrail-free glass spiral staircase in a studio apartment that, like, costs as much as, like, a baby on the open market. Like,
Yup. Somehow I make my way back to the bathroom, or at least to another one that looks just like it. There's nobody around, but something glints at the edge of the mirror.
of course.
This in the Candyman, this is where this comes from. Also, in the apartment, there is a hole behind the mirrors that lets people travel from apartment to apartment.
I like the one that has the big mural of the scary screaming black man face with the mouth, and you go through the mouth, and it's like,
Yup.
a black guy
Yup.
stares at horror fandom at general. Yeesh. Oh, man.
Hey, it's the Flesh Viscera.
Yeah, you're right, that is the same goop as the Killer's Bird stuff, which is really interesting. Love the murder outline and the Dial-A-Boy photo. What, you don't even need anything
Yeah.
else. Like, oh, there was another person like you. They're dead.
Yup.
Right by the phone, too.
And the pink fleshy interior of this hallway is quite fun too. Oh, the
No,
rope by
I
the empty
love this, like,
chair.
The service back room, like, service hallways with, like, eye holes. It never don't hit, you know?
And the way the wind is like howling through.
Mm-hmm. Contract dossier. 009 The Spook. MBA, University of Chicago, Advanced Field Research School of the Americas. Member of RAGGMOPP, a reclusive management consultancy that meets in a remote Swiss villa once a year to discuss forbidden business synergies. The existence of the spook has been subject to official denials for so long that he no longer seems to possess any bodily form, requiring the use of a large plastic bag to get around.
A table stocked with documents. A familiar face looks back. Well, at least now I know it wasn't a dream.
RAGGMOP. Okay.
Brag mop.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
I love that
Don't
bit
watch
from the Muppets with the
as much as
actual
I have.
with the
Yeah,
actual mops. So cute.
That one's the best because there actually exists some footage, or at least a couple of photos of the puppeteers during that sketch,
So
and the
good.
absolute pandemonium of a bunch of gangly dudes running around trying not to slam into each other to music.
It's really good.
On the table, I find a conspicuous-looking keychain and a note. The Ivy opens after dark. There's also— Hey! Wait a second! I know this! This is Marcy's World.
Marcy's World #1. Audiences around the world were moved by its earnest depiction of a maiden's heart. As a result, it sold like gangbusters, and the fabled 1990s zine boom began.
Marcy's World #2, on the other hand, took 10 years to come out, cost $100 million to produce, and sold approximately 30 copies. That was when we knew the golden age wouldn't come back. I wonder what this is doing here.
Man.
It's kind of too real. We have a lot of art people in our audience who are likely to do— oh, hold on, in case this— okay, it's not gonna auto progress.
Yeah.
We've probably told you all this in our audience before. Do less effort zines that are faster to put together, and if at any point people start saying, the fact that people go and this is our funding to do a professionally printed hardcover— I'm not gonna be here that's not a zine. That's not what zines was. No, I don't give a shit. It's just, don't. Because someone's gonna have to have a lot of money pass through their bank account, and you're making a zine.
Yup.
Don't. Make PDFs.
Yeah.
Make shitty PDFs. Let me buy your shitty PDFs for
Come
$5,
on.
please.
Please.
Just put a bunch of sketches together and printed shitty style, for the love of God. Anyways, doll made of synthetic hair. Apple filled with drawing pins.
Intrigues or not, it's probably a good time to think about getting out of here.
Princess Diana commemorative Beanie Baby.
The focus testing products seem like they're getting increasingly deranged. The Princess Diana commemorative
Funko Pop
Beanie
of
Baby
you.
is
Funko Pop of your mother.
one of the most expensive Beanie Babies on the market. My nana, for some ungodly reason, had a catalog of Beanie Babies that were worth money.
See? Funniest thing we were just discussing the other day, how there should be a Chiriffy Beanie Baby, type doll.
Yes, there should be. Oh, who's that? Who's that beautiful face? Why, it's BB!
It's BB!
It's BB!
Who's that girl in the mirror? It's BB. Maybe I don't need to grab my stuff.
Well, at least it's nice weather for a stroll. Beneath the moon, the rooftops sprawl and ramble like a pleasure garden. Behind me, I hear the creak of the bedroom door.
Two things. I love the, grainy nighttime look, and I love the way that statues get positioned to loom in weird places. The trees wiggle, so they're, reaching for you.
The line in the window up here.
But I also love that BB here— I feel like everything about, her position in this universe, the fact that her move 1 out the goddamn window.
Yup.
She is literally too smart for this shit. And part of what I think is the real thesis of The Killer is that what makes horror into comedy is competency in a protagonist.
Yep.
As soon as a protagonist interacts with horror the way that, like, every audience begs the hero to do, it just becomes Looney Tunes really fast, and it owns. Like...
Yep. Another questionnaire seems to be waiting on the roof.
Beloved, flee! Hold on. Beloved, flee! Flee swiftly to the central tower, where my secret private submarine docked underneath the compound shall whisk us both away to a new life of romance and adventure. Don't you know who this is? Look into your heart. I would also be obliged if you would fill out the departure survey before. 1. How would you rate your stay?
3.5 stars could be better.
Yeah, I mean, it was nice. The layout's kind of confusing. I feel like the muffins being on the elevator to the focus testing doesn't give you a lot of time to steal extra muffins.
Yep. Would you recommend us to a friend?
We'll think about it. What was your favorite part of the resort? Fresh linens, wallpaper, horse room, pool, mounting fear of being killed, complimentary muffin service. I mean, the muffins.
Muffins. I did like the horse room. And
The horse room was good.
I love a hotel pool.
Yes.
Wallpaper,
Admittedly,
quite
I
good.
don't have BB's hang-ups about just, like, I have in my time, just like, I brought a shirt, whatever.
Yup. I feel mounting fear of being killed, kind of. So, sideways.
It was okay, it was okay. I feel like BB, it juked it pretty easy, so, like, they could work on it a little bit. Tonally an abrupt step up in familiarities. Mike's King Mike says, and also it becomes sort of horror again if the villain... if the villain anticipates the character's genre savviness, even being smart is not enough. 2 things. It never stops being horror, even if it becomes comedy, in my opinion. But...
Agreed.
I agree, especially because, like, I talk about this a lot, but T. Kingfisher is truly a genius for giving her protagonist stakes. Like, they were going to leave the obviously, like, haunted house, and then her dog bolted into the woods after a fucking squirrel. So...
Yup.
Or, my favorite from the newest book, which horrified me so much I have to go back and finish it eventually. It's this, or go back and try to find another job teaching watercolor at a girls' boarding school.
Oh, man.
As an unwed woman, some 10 to 20 years after the Civil War. And your dad died. I would overlook a lot. It's a situation where I'm like, I can see choosing to not understand that maybe a murder happened here. I would also try really hard to not believe that a murder had happened. It's nothing. It's nothing. That's seems fine. Back to painting beetles.
Yup.
That's a really nice portrait.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad it comes across.
I can see it's like a profile. I can like see like figure coming in there. It's nice.
Thank you. It's so they know who did the survey. I know it's supposed to be anonymous, but they ought to know.
I think given the context, it's a little... Can you just imagine the person who reads these just... another one of the HH was like pasting like newspaper clippings juxtaposed over the quiz. There was someone named JJ coming through here. They did a collage out of the questionnaires and then Xeroxed that. All of these zine making motherfuckers are just not useful feedback at all.
It's true.
I feel like they're just torturing whoever's accidentally, not intentionally. Oh, that's very nice.
Thank you. I can't help it. BB's so drawable.
We gotta get out of here.
I'm pretty sure I don't know anyone who owns a submarine. What's this doing on the roof, anyway? Do they get a lot of people passing through? Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah!
I really like the sound.
I do too. Sounds like a finger on a balloon.
I want to say finger on glass or a balloon. Yeah.
Oh yeah, glass for sure.
Not a lot of grip strength in those boneless trash bag arms, motherfucker. Go back to waving at people outside car dealerships.
Damn!
I love BB snapping in this. She is above this class of killer, is what I love about this chapter. Like, I feel like the killer in this chapter, if they're present at all, are just, like, laying back and watching. Yeah. Just, like, waving, like, there's a little, like, go BB fit. Like, there's a pair of glow sticks being waved somewhere, you know? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I make it back to the courtyard pretty quick, which is surprising given how directionless this whole place seems to be. Maybe I started nearer than I thought.
The ivy door hangs open in the dark. I don't even need to use the key.
The key?
I think the note mentioned a key. The ivy hanging everywhere in this. BB, come quick! Don't you recognize my voice? It's me, the beloved, the one from your dreams. I'm here in real life. I'm waiting for you. I'm in a room in the resort. I love the, like, we're being cold read unsuccessfully feeling that we kind of get. Like, I don't know if you've ever been in that kind of conversation. We both live in California, so it's just like a danger risk of talking to any stranger or existing in a public space, kind of.
Yup.
The problem is I got trained in how to do it because of my upbringing.
Uh-huh.
So it's very funny when it doesn't work. You know my name. Why won't you call it? All you have to do is call. I'm counting on you now. Which one am I? Reach out. I'll be there. I need you to call me. Call me. Call. Call. Call me. Call me. Call.
I said I'm not fucking touching the dial-a-boy!
Come. You know, on the basis of your questionnaire results, you really should have emotionally imprinted on at least one of them by now. Would it help if we'd put you on our alternate A/B tested Dial-a-Girl group instead?
Not particularly. Wait, who are...
Well, it happens sometimes. We do our best to give people what they want, but sometimes there's some unfortunate soul who doesn't seem to know what that might be. How about we just fit you up for something off the rack? Ah! Ah!
Summer.
No! Okay, everybody. Hi, welcome to our new playthrough. We've pivoted in tone. We are now cozy content making, analysis, lore, romance, story, representation, Gmod, engine, hi, drinking water. How is everybody?
And then I woke up in a nameless city, one I knew to be accursed.
BB, come downstairs. I made pancakes for the Harvest Festival. So you all remember, this is part 20 of our series. We're romancing Gregory. He's sensitive. He lived with his mom. He's emo, maybe bi.
But the proportions are all
my
wrong.
God.
These walls and furniture seem to bear no trace of earthly manufacture.
This
Why do I feel like I've seen it all before?
This lighting, this everything is grotesque.
She
Jokes
doesn't
aside,
even reach the counter.
she doesn't. Jokes aside, I was talking like this is to me one of the most authentically harrowing, weird. This is the closest any game has ever come to feeling like one of my nightmares, like unvarnished. The feeling of spending like hours playing these games, having a great time, getting so used to the style, the flatness, the 2D, the wiggle, and then you're placed like a bug being put in like a miniature or like just it's wrong. You're in the wrong dimension. You've been put in the wrong place. It's great. It's so awful. The rooms wind aimlessly as though misremembered from a dream. Huge, functionless chambers branch out from the central passage and seem to contain nothing but a handful of props, which I do love that she's right. As soon as you start looking at like where rooms are relative to each other, it makes no sense. Nothing is constructed in a way where like she could use it. It's like being stuck in a stock house.
From the kitchen, there's a smell of burning. Somehow I can already see the breakfast nook and a little island counter thing clearly in my mind. But where am I? How do I know all this?
Down the stairs, I glimpse a darkened chamber sprawling out at random far beneath the earth. Presumably this room is used for religious ceremonies of some description. This part cracks me up because this is just a city apartment dweller encountering any suburban house of a large enough size. I have this response too, but it's different because I'm a country, small house person. But it just feels wrong. It starts to feel grotesque at a certain point in my... Like, you'll walk into a, like, oh yeah, the living room's over there, that's the den. What do you mean?
Well,
what do you mean, you monsters?
The other thing is...
You mutants?
Catamites has talked about, like, you know, how things might be different in this universe. Like, even the shape of love, Catamites is described as, like, might be more grotesque, more violent than we know.
Yes.
Because it is a world shaped by, you know, what it is. So it's also fun to think about, like, maybe this truly is another universe to be. Speaking of...
Yeah, there's that too. Like, she is from, like... That's why it feels so jarring to us, the player, is because she's from cartoon Flatland, goofy cartoon violence world. And this is, like, literally foreign to her on every possible level, including realistic, like... being in a weird... There's like a candelabra over there. Good morning, sleepyhead! It's me, your sister! Aren't you excited for the festival today? I know you're a hotshot big city writer now, just passing through as part of a book tour for your hotly anticipated novel. But it will be a great way to reconnect with your life-affirming small-town roots. You should say hi to everyone at the Pumpkin Festival. They say that Greg from high school will be there. Remember Greg from high school?
Was that really my sister? It's not like her to be awake during the day. Anyway, it's all coming back to me. Yes, this is my quaint hometown, although for some reason it reminds me of Vancouver.
Yeah, chat is delightfully screaming in realization of what's happened here. By the way, I believe some of the corpses we can see are recognizably the other demographic zine maker people. You can recognize HH pretty easily with that tall head. Seems good. Seems good. Seems good. Seems good. Also, Strawberry Lemonade Gay says, Canada guy, hey! Vancouver is like this a little, but hey. Listen, we all have places like this. Everyone outside is carving pumpkins in the street. Do you really get pumpkins in the summer? I always thought they were a seasonal fruit or gourd or whatever. Good God, the size difference. Knee-high.
I used to be a big shot vampire fiction author, but a chance meeting on the plane reminded me of the importance of love and family. I've never been happier. Greg from high school was asking after you.
Thank you. I wish you the best. I really like the horrible puppet. Here we go. The horrible puppets are good on a lot of levels, but I really like that it's unclear if there's something wrong with their eyes, or if their eyes have been taken out and we're seeing the edge of the inside.
I'm pretty sure it's hollowed out, no eyes, because that's how the pumpkins are all, too.
I think you're right. It's just that sometimes I read the shadow as like one big horrible pupil with like red whites.
Oh yeah,
you
yeah, I
know?
see what you mean. Yeah.
It's honestly, it's one of the things. Oh, one of the heads has a cute star carved out of the eye sockets. That's so charming and
how
creative.
charming.
That's nice. It's a win for simple graphics, maybe. Oh god. Don't talk to me until I've had my pumpkin coffee. You could be very happy with Greg from high school. Don't talk to me until I've had my pumpkin coffee.
Yes, indeed. Many people are saying this.
Oh, the loop is good too. Oh, this one's just ahead. Pumpkins burst through soil like corpses squeezed from shallow graves, as if the earth itself was too choked with flesh for further entry, and the living were consigned to a narrowing circle within the legions of the dead, the numberless murdered of the history of the world.
I get it already! Greg from high school! Jesus!
Oh man. I love that, like, on top of everything else, the genre shift, the tone shift, the weird, inhospitable, like, asset rooms. Oh god.
This is actually
dialogue
sampled
boy.
from one of those.
Oh. Oh, so Greg from high school's there. Don't you want to meet Greg again? Don't you want to be happy? Can't you just
God, this
buy
is so
a
House
stupid
of
fantasy
Leaves.
already? Man. If someone tried to make like a cozy romantic House of Leaves, which would be funny because House of Leaves already has a happy ending. Oh, what? You think you're too good for Greg from high school too?
Yes! He looks like someone who strangles his wife in a Tennessee Williams play.
Ugh. Picky, picky, picky. Look, I have a schedule here. What if you just told me what your horrible private death fantasies are, and we can make them come true? We have the technology.
Nice try. But this is just like the time when I was 8, my friend showed me a picture of S Club 7, asked which ones I liked, and I had no strong opinions, so I just picked one of them at random, and everyone else went, ew!
Real quick, this cracks me up because it's so universal. My mom has stories about this happening with, like, the Beatles. Apparently Ringo was the incorrect answer that got you outed as doing it wrong at the time.
S Club 7 is a pop group. Oh, there's
Makes
girls
sense.
in here. That'll do it.
That'll do it. That's not really what I'm talking about. It is 11. This is not a chase scenario. So I think we should leave people shopping for Manic Pixie Dream Girls over the break.
Uh,
We'll put music on over it so you're not left alone with the cackling, but...
why, what's wrong? Why, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Alright. Good night, Senor Bob, and good night anybody else
Good
who has to go
night.
to bed. We appreciate y'all staying with us through our beautiful, rambling indie video game. It's just our brand. It's just our whole brand. It's just that, and for some reason, Kingdom Hearts right now.
We'll be back.
Because Kingy Hearts. We'll be right back. We're gonna take a break. Get up, get a snack, have a little walk around. I'm gonna eat brie and bread. Ho ho.
Ooh. Hell yeah. Let me move the microphone a little further away. There we go. Hell yeah. We have a moment, so let's see. What can I report from Tomodachi Life? La Nina and El Nina are still happy together. She is still not getting along well with Lancer. Mad Mew Mew lives in this giant house with Spamton and Mettaton. Luxord. Tenna's been having interesting dreams recently. Birdly. Cave art of sea salt ice cream was found. Sam and Max have been living together. Sam constantly has his relationship setting set at making it work. And Max is always at soulmates. Kinda loves to look at his dice. Oh, I got apron wearing husband wearing his apron. Oh yeah.
So when I get up to like do stuff, don't rush back to the game as soon as I log
Okay.
in.
You're on your laptop mic.
Oh, thank you.
Issa and Aqua are hanging out and they get along quite well.
I'm in my game too.
I
Should
made
be on the
Axel a
right
little
mic.
pet.
Sorry about that.
Hey, no sweat. You're on the right mic.
Yeah, I know. I just checked. Sorry. I wanted to comment on Tomodachi real quick. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
I know I came back late. I keep my monitor turned plugged in, and I turn it kind of so I can see it while I'm doing stuff in my room if I need to like I was refilling my humidifier and stuff. And I just turn and see the Queen in your Tomodachi Life game do this. And I just kind of turned my head quietly. You have to imagine as I get back to bed, going, what?
That's the
What is
queen. You know her.
I know her, but I was just kind of took a second with the bird legs on Birdly turn. Oh, that feels realistic. That might be a prophecy for the next chapter. I think we've both put Axel in exactly the same top and bottom combo
Let's go.
there.
Let's go.
It's just so natural for him. Like, of course.
Yup. Batat. Oh no, the batter being carried away by ants soon.
Oh, I feel like that's also kind of realistic. I think that's one of the endings of the game.
Mother 3. Unbanned from Free Ham Sandwich wouldn't fit, but unbanned from Free Hamwich did fit.
I feel like it gets the message across. Oh, it's everything she ever wanted.
Yeah.
Oh.
By the way, Ralsei and Chris have been dating for a moment because Birdly and Chris broke up. It was beyond my control.
I know.
And Chris still won't let Ralsei move in.
Ralsei's me. Alright, let's get back into it. Thank you. Wait. How about this one? Look, it's the Manic Pixie Dream Girl. She'll make you a mixtape for when she's chopping you apart.
No!
I do love like holding the record.
I
The masks
do.
are back. We've got a
Oh,
video
the-
camera. We got like little props. She's shooting films.
Oh, the plushes.
If anyone ever wants like an uncut look at both like exactly what a manic pixie dream girl was, while still getting a scene in the movie where she like out and out says, "Being seen this way dehumanizes me and it's wearing me apart." Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind is maybe the most
Yup.
art film about that, and also a weird sci-fi concept, and also crawling up its own ass about a breakup.
It'll also turn you on to the Stars album. When there's nothing left to burn, you've got to set yourself on fire.
Yes, I recommend seeing it when you are 16 or 17.
Yeah.
Personally, that was my life experience. But if you aren't super up close familiar with what that looked like, I think,
If you can help it, try to be 12 and go, oh shit, Jim Carrey, a comedy, and watch it on
12?
TV.
I just was exposed to it because my weird art parent didn't believe in, like, I was probably way younger than 16 or 17 now that I think of it. We should check the release date for when it would have been released on DVD and get horrified sometime. But what about this? A high-powered office romance! Phoebe, I need you to work late tonight. You're having dinner with a very important client. Me.
Is that even legal?
Yeah, office romance
Watch
ones
out.
are tough that way. You always kind of gotta hold a gun on them and go like, okay. Best is when it's yaoi and it's like two high-powered CEOs just kind of like fighting like dogs in a kennel.
Wow.
I really like the weird... Being in one of the art film sets here
Yeah.
is really, like, I
Hey, the
guess this
Catwoman.
would be someone's fantasy, wouldn't it? But
Oh, the devil.
are these actors? Are they statues? Are they themselves cardboard cutouts, you know? Eternal Sunshine is 2004. Does that help? Let's see. So it probably would have come out on DVD 2005 or 2006.
I would have been 10, so I probably caught it on TV at 12.
So I probably saw it at about 14 or 15 then. That tracks.
I liked back here the windows clipped into the hallway flooring. Quite good.
Yes. It's good. And the mannequins in this room kind of haunt me.
Yup,
There's
very
something about the
meat-like.
fact that they have this, like, red texture. But if they were flesh, they would be, like, dripping, so it's
Mhm.
almost like they're... I imagine it
I've
like
seen-
an upscale, plasticky texture made to seem like meat, but it's just a plastic dummy, which is, like, weirder.
Yeah, like musculature almost.
Yeah, like weird show floor. Welcome, Bonvenon. What does desire look like in a world of casual mass death? For obvious reasons, top retailers have begun asking this question. Now it can be answered. RAGGMOPP Ragmop,
Ragmop.
acting in collaboration with the Consumer Survey Institute, is proud to announce the Dream Resort, a bleeding-edge romantic horror simulacrum designed to furnish you with behavioral demographic details on the love/death imaginaries of today's top youth subcultures. Special group rates available. Ask for Marcy.
I believe Bon Venon is how you say hello in Esperanto. Esperanto is a made-up language to get the entire world speaking one language.
It was very end of history.
In DC
type
Comics,
ideas.
canonically, Booster Gold in the future speaks Esperanto. So as a little high
Funniest-
schooler, I checked out my Esperanto dictionary from the school and I went, this is kind of stupid.
I feel like Booster Gold is from the future where future actually ended. Also, an artist working with the CAA, no.
I know.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's saying this or that artist worked with the CAA is sometimes like kind of flattening the weird, dumb web of governmental grants and programs we have. But
Yup. Wait,
saying it
Marcy-
simplistically, we've had a lot. That's right. With the commercial failure of Marcy's World #2, I moved into consultant work to clear the dead. That's where I ran into the Spooks people. They were consultants too, in a way. It's for you. Just say what you want. Can it really be that hard? Don't worry. It'll all be over soon.
What I want is Cha-Cha the tree frog.
What?
It's the name of the frog-themed animal mascot for the Rainforest Cafe.
That's kind of a deep cut. Do you maybe want the frog from the Warner Brothers cartoons instead?
I don't want anything! I just think it's interesting! It's an interesting design! Don't look at me! Fuck you! Show me your desires if you think they're so great!
So fucking real. Oh, man. I adore this set so much. This is beautiful to me. I want to walk through a real space decorated like this.
I love the eyes in the lamp.
I don't want to live there. I'd stay in a hotel. I want to walk by and, like, the eyes on the chair are like puff paint, you know?
Oh, the
It's
one
just a shitty
strapped to
Photoshop
the
chair.
wall.
Yeah, the writhing. So, I love that they don't even affect BB. Like, I remember when I played this the first time, darting out of their way a lot, assuming that they would, like, get me like other chapters. Back in the Slenderman heyday, I've always had a vague back-of-the-brain idea of how I would do a, like, monster with a live-action effect. Trash bags. Something with trash bags with water in them is what I think would be interesting. Is that weird? You know when, like, plastic drapes that horror... This taps into that at the floor. Hooded figures watch each other in corridors. Scratch holes in the wallpaper where they can see and not be seen. Hold on one sec. Leap out and drag themselves below to be tortured in a maze of secret prisons. This is the dream of the spook. You know, it's always bewildered me when people say that they liked Marcy's World #1. When to me, it seemed like such a put-on to me, so calculated. But what could I do? People told me what they liked, and I believed them. So I kept doing it, but then people didn't want it anymore. And it turned out they didn't even know just what they wanted. The people I trusted to know. To tell me. So that I'd know what I wanted too. And so I became a consultant to find out what people liked. Man.
Phew. Just so you know, this is a real violation of my employment contract. What's with the tower?
Everything we recorded went into the spook's memory. Survey results, sales receipts, interrogations, secret photographs, phone calls, final breaths, final wishes. Captured data, bleeding and transformed inside the night mind into something else. A glimpse into the desires of the age.
The sex dreams of a bodiless serial torturer are the desires of the age.
Sorry. Water. What else? Just like in a romantic movie. Sometimes the thing you're looking for was around you the whole time. To be told exactly who you are and what you want. Wouldn't you like to know for sure?
I love her eye peering out of her face. Looks like an eye within a mask here, too.
Yes, or like it is her, like she can't not hold the mask up over one eye.
Yeah.
But also, it fascinates me that she not rejects BB's recognition of the zine she made and explains this like it was calculated, it was designed even then to appeal on purpose. I didn't understand it. But it still feels like that's what precludes her taking the mask off and just starting to, like, hold it. So there's this weird, like... She's a fascinating villain. I think she's the closest in any of these to someone, like... people like us would have run into. Like, this type of strange, like... People can twist themselves up into 1,000 little knots over medium-small success in the strangest ways.
Yup.
But it's so, like... She wants to be known. She wants to be known so bad. It's Marcy's world. Marcy's world. Please know me, but you have to like me. Look at me. You have to like me, though. Please know who I am. Tell me who I am. And the fact that she's even selecting the zine writers.
Wait a minute, Marcy. Hold up. You don't have to go in there. I mean, I liked Marcy's World #2.
You did?
I mean, I couldn't get the CD-ROM to play, but the Kathy Acker interview was good.
BB, you can come with me if you want. You can know things about yourself that only the advertisers know.
I'll take my chances.
Well, it's the privilege of youth. To never have to recognize yourself. But maybe you'll want someday to be told exactly what it is you wanted. Damn it. I can never tell. I can never tell when I need to speed up in these. You might find yourself trying to come back here in your dreams.
And then I woke up. The hotel had been abandoned, and the shoddy construction materials of the Dream Resort were already collapsing back into the forest mulch.
Weary of my travels through the country of desire, when I got back home I decided to do the opposite. And spent the day playing video games instead.
You won't last 10 seconds in this game, my lord!
You won't last 10 seconds in this game, my lord. What a fucking chapter, my god.
Yeah, banger.
Damn, we got through that faster than I thought we would, too.
Yeah, I did too. I was very surprised by how quick that was.
I feel like it's like surprisingly like breezy given everything. Let's wander around and talk a little bit.
Yeah.
And then maybe like amble towards the next area just to like take a look. Is it something you want to check out or just cycling?
There is. I would like to get Got by Greg. Otherwise, just
Sounds
wandering through, seeing the color keys of the entire chapter all in one beat. You know?
Yeah, I feel that. It's fun to do as a scoodle. Let's hit it then. I just really love, like... I think it's interesting that this is a chapter so removed from, like, the city, from the normal locations we've been exploring up till now, from even, like, the culture. Well, not the culture that's being built up. It's interesting because you can see the shape of that culture here too, but it's like you're wandering through its empty country home. It's interesting to me that in this chapter that lacks the killer a bit, or the presence of that, like, driving, bird-themed everything. Let's hit the Poiple since we're running back through again. It still feels so driven by somebody's, like, desire to have BB as
They wouldn't
their
let me
little
swap off, I'm so
protagonist.
sorry.
That's okay. Hey, if you want to see the purple outfit, go watch Holly Holotone's playthrough of this. I know for a fact that she selected that good Poiple outfit, because Holly Poiple, you know how it is.
Yup.
I distinctly remember some delighted hooting and scampering about the parameters. I love this weird wallpaper in here.
This
What
shot
was I
is
going
so
to
good.
say? Yes. Oh, I think I was just going to say that I like that, like, it almost feels like Marcy's, like, desire to test run out people who are, like, what she's supposed to be like. Like, was Marcy MM once in some strange way?
Man. Yeah.
Right? Like, Marcy's world, MW. Like, there's something there to me about, like, you're me. You're what I was trying to be, what I wanted to be. Oh, hey, there's the top surgery mannequin.
Yeah, you're
That's what
right.
people
You're
were
right.
talking
That is a
about.
top surgery mannequin.
No denying, it's kind of a top Admittedly, it also looks like it's taking the briskets off, too, which, is unconventional, but, you know, do your bliss. Remind me at some point I gotta redraw the specific scene. It's stuck with me. No, I love...
Swaths of plastic ivy have been glued upon the walls?
The door under is locked tight. Okay, so that's if you don't have the key or that door open.
That's so funny.
Really good. Good find. What was I gonna say? I just love Marcy's fascination. I feel like it is a really good parallel to, there's a recurring bit with Cool Cop talking about, like, I love indie band, I'm cool,
Yep.
I'm alt culture, I'm young, and, like, the weirdness present in every scene of, like, people who aged out into, like, normal jobs sometimes, that's fine, but some people aged out into, like, corpo as fuck jobs.
Yup.
And they won't go away, and they want, like, weird cred absolution. And I feel like there's the shape of that.
I also think it's interesting that even in the portraits on the walls of herself without the mask, she has the cartoon eyes, like the zine, and not how she really looks.
Yeah, like, we see her eyes, we see under the mask, like, was that what she looked like when she was younger? Did she never actually look like that?
Is that just the cartoon her, so she has made the public face the cartoon her?
Yeah, like, it's very interesting. Like, goodness knows, like, I draw myself as a little, like, cartoon Frankenstein head for my own various reasons, but, like...
Yup.
It's very interesting with, like, the catastrophic crash into... Market research, the evilest possible utilization of skills. Oh.
Yup.
It's a dark place, like, I don't know. This song cracks me up.
Yeah.
She's a bathroom singer, what are you gonna do about it, you know?
What are you gonna
okay,
do?
So we have CC... What are the other letters? Do we have HH,
JJ.
JJ, no MM. Okay, so...
Wow, you're right.
I think I'm onto something. MW, MM. If I got sent to Killer World, you'd never know, but there'd be Lemon's yellow Sasquatch-shaped signs, I guess. Lighthearted. Oh. I feel like with games like this, we've been kind of just, like, charging in on wanting to do them without doing, character sprites.
Yeah.
But I think about it sometimes. I think me in this style is tricky because a secret guiding principle is that I either have to be hot or a cartoon object. So... I don't know what hot looks like in this.
Out of my way, sorry, I have to answer the phone.
He's so rude.
He is.
Doesn't even let you answer the damn phone.
What's his problem? Clown route?
You know, it would be too gory for a
taking a
talk
clown
spray,
route
but
right
maybe the
now.
answer is that they have like a Y like surgery incision instead of my tits out. Maybe that's what you
Oh,
do.
that'd be cool, man.
I do like the classical Y cut. I can't lie. I
Oh, no.
don't do it with my stitches a lot, but it's one of my favorites.
No,
like...
I love a good vivisection scar too.
Okay. Okay, here's my thing. Hear me out, overalls. I don't know why,
Oh,
it
that'd
just
be
looks so cute
cute.
to me. It's a good combo. I don't have enough reasons to wear overalls and talk sprites, but...
So Catamites has said about this chapter is that part of the reason that Marcy acts so like at the end of her rope is she is the one who is like looking at your surveys and trying to
Yes.
make any fucking sense of it. And Catamites is like, I
Yes.
assume the player would leave the funniest answer.
Yeah, BB, like the player, is just giving the funniest answer and fucking around. That is one of the smartest writing choices I have ever heard for a video game. That is so smart, and it winds up working so right. It shows such an understanding of the audience, of how people play video games. And I just love, like, Marcy is reacting to you, the player, fucking not giving her anything.
Yep. Exactly. Exactly.
It's so good. It's so good. Snail says, I like this. I wonder, was her target demographic people who would have liked Marcy's world? Or people who were like Marcy? So my read is that it's worse. Marcy was who she was trying to be liked by the people around her,
Yep.
who were zine-making people. So let's assume a hypothetical, like, an AA she was friends with. So she was Marcy of Marcy's world. Marcy's world was made for people who... No, here's how to put it. Marcy's world is for people who will like Marcy. Marcy is for people who will like Marcy's world.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see? This is a hell trap that artists fall into sometimes.
Yep.
It can happen to anybody, not just artists, in my opinion. I feel like part of what people identify in, like, so-called influencer trends used to just be people who were local social problems in whatever field they're in. Times change. This shot, by the way, made our entire chat light up with what I'm going to call gay intent. Not all of it necessarily sapphic, but I think just I can generalize as a kind of queer henchman impulse of some kind. So
the
fucking
colorless,
good.
like no lighting baked in, like
Every
bland,
shadow is so
saltine.
stark. It's rendered like a I love it because this is like the shot of these types. This picture of BB is maybe my favorite.
It's so good.
And then I woke up in a nameless city when I knew to be accursed. Like, this beats ass over every attempt to try and do Lovecraftian horror, like quote-unquote cosmic horror. Anytime it's like, I'm Sergeant General White Man and I woke up in a cave and it's scary and dark
Yeah.
and there's no, fuck you. This is skin crawling. This is horrible.
Yeah.
I'm in the wrong place. What's the line
Also,
from go ahead.
I like that even here the police have their batons out for no good reason.
Yes. Yeah, there is still the implicit violence of the state, which I enjoy because it hits a real, like, there's still an army and Bluey kind of feeling to me.
Yes.
Where you really do watch stuff like this and see, like, why are there 3 different cop cars at the Pumpkin Festival type stuff, you know, like...
Yep.
It's the type of thinking that if you're any type of minority or, like, targeted demographic, you can never turn off, ever. Like, I'll watch a kid's movie and be like, oh man, I don't want the kid to get a ride if the cops... Oh, they're not allowed to ride in the front, actually. That's not true.
Yup.
Real quick, Strawberry Lemonade Gay says, don't get me started on how the standard conventions of cosmic eldritch horror make me want to tear my teeth out. As a fan of the genre, hand everyone else the keys, we can do better.
Will you marry me? Yes.
Everyone says
Yes.
Greg is pretty great, so yes.
Yes! I got caught up in the moment. Abort! Abort!
Wow! No,
Wow.
hold on. I gotta linger a moment. I've never seen this. Look at the GIF bells. This
Oh, the
weird
knife.
cake. Look at her horrible little dress. Look at their Go back up and take a look at this fucking lumpus.
I can't go back
You can't
up.
go back up the stairs. That's so sad. I love the shitty papery roses. Wow.
Yes. Wow.
Yeah, I don't think I ever got this scene. I just ran in such good. I'm really glad we went back for this. What? Whoa. The Holly Talatones method works, baby! Simply jump out ahead in narrativity. There's a shorter girl in here somewhere! Oh, I want BB to have. If BB ever dated anyone, it should be a shorter person than her somehow. That's my belief.
Yeah, she can combat on. I love every time that hello sample is used.
There's a weird popping noise in there. I love that this is
Yeah.
we don't get narration. It's we don't get Marcy coming in over this or anything. I think the capacity to let stuff rest is just so good. Also in Lovecraft, sorry to Boss Baby, but I've been so excited because I've been digging deep on Kaizen Gameworks interviews, and every time their main designer writer mentions Lovecraft, he spends 2 minutes talking about how much Lovecraft fucking sucked. It makes me so happy because
Okay.
that's what I do. Because you have to. Anyways. I love this scene. I find it interesting what a different gallery of responses people have, and how they interpret BB, her sexuality, or possible lack thereof.
Yeah, same.
I think what I enjoy about it is whatever is going on with BB. To me, the point is that she's not going to be served by the Dial-A-Boy, and whatever the Dial-A-Girl is, that's not going to fix the problems. It's not hey, yay, weird, normative girl romantic murder killer Barbie pictures. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whatever BB's got going on, she wants Cha-Cha the tree frog, and maybe that's not attainable, but that's not anyone's fucking business, you know?
Yup, exactly.
Mice King Mike says the problem is the questions, not the answer. That's a pretty good way to put it.
Well,
I already rhapsodized about this scene and this picture of her. It's so good. It's so good. I don't blame people for how much they latch on to Marcy.
oh, not at all. She's great. I love her.
She's great, and it's odd to point out, but what a great example of a female weird horror slash, not even a slasher villain exactly, just this gorgeous antagonistic nightmare to me.
Oh, BB's back in pajamas, I realized.
Oh yeah, she's in her
Within
dream
the spook's
outfit. When did that even
mind.
happen?
Within the spook's mind, BB's in pajamas.
Yeah, this environment, by the way, I really love the texture work. I noticed that
I do too.
ultimately it's pretty simple texture work. Truly, I can't say it enough when we're going through these games. The degree to which you can do so much if you just think about I need to fill 100 pixel
sweat
grid
on
so it
her.
tiles. That blood, she looks so nervous, but I love her weird you might find yourself trying to come back here in your dreams, and I think this is the most BB's ever authentically harrowed to me.
Yeah.
Also, Snail says about Marcy, she's a type of character that doesn't often get to be a girl. Yes, weird, confident, cynical, misanthropic, unredeemable power figure
Yes.
who is not getting what they want from you. and vanishes tragically. You're right. You don't get that as a woman very often. And even more interesting, she's like... okay, my personal fan canon is that Marcy is like the aged, experienced age of 32.
Yes. Yeah. Well, she's supposed to be
She
Gen X,
talks like a-
apparently.
Okay, so that would make her, like, much older then, but in my heart of hearts, I just feel like it shouldn't be an age gap that acts like a 40-year-old talking to a 25-year-old.
Mhm.
Or, like,
Mhm.
I guess BB's in college, so she's probably, like, 22, more like, but... It does kind of feel like my parents are both artists. I've talked about this, and they're both super Gen X-y. They're, like, the bottom tail end kind of between boomer whatever, but
Mhm.
you did get a lot of like I remember so much of a sense like in these like cafes or like art gallery spaces or like talks or like friends of theirs of like not cynicism exactly, but a like almost like complaining about how things had all turned out made you naive is a weird sense that I remember from those spaces. Like,
Really?
at the time, which, to be clear, I'm talking about, like, a very dense art, super liberal leftist space in California.
Mm.
It's a very edge case, but, like, it was right after that weird end of history zone, you know, like 98 to 2003 is probably what I'm thinking of the most here.
Could
And,
you
like,
explain
people
to
stayed
chat
away.
what, because we've said it a few times, and actually, to be honest, I don't fully understand the concept myself. Could you explain the end of
Okay.
history thing to chat?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me try and explain it. Feel free to like wander around while I like explain. But so the best of my understanding, the end of history was basically the idea that at the turn of the century, around the 90s, and it's not coincidental to me, that it comes with the millennium. A lot of times millenniums historically people have big ideas about like history is rotating, changing over, etc. But there was a lot of like good things are happening in the world. We're ending these problems. We are on the natural arc of history towards improvement and justice and the uplifting of the every. And the end of history, I wish I actually understood it a little bit better because the Catamites earmarks it a lot, but it was introduced by a pretty specific Japanese philosopher who has straight up since then retracted the concept. But as I understand it, it is roughly that everything will be good from now on in such a way that history is over, kind of. Like, imagine this beautiful arc where we just sort of naturally move towards everyone's... sorry, Mike says, Francis Fukuyama, thank you.
Thank you.
A natural arc towards, like, goodness and justice and equality, and it's happening right now, and it's interesting because the Catamites talks about it a lot in relation to his experiences in Ireland, where that seems like it got conflated together with the end of the quote-unquote Troubles, the separation of Ireland and the control of England over Ireland as functionally a almost modern-day vassal state, like a straight-up, like, one-step past colony to just, like, servant country, like bullshit, like
Yeah.
it's a nightmare constantly to this day, basically. Like, not to blow too wide here, but it's of the killer. J.K. Rowling is literally like throwing tantrums over not being allowed to colonize Scotland as much as she wants to as we speak constantly.
Yeah.
It's a whole thing. Yeah, Snail points out, like, not just that everything would become good, but it would become stable. Everything become fixed, which is tied into this idea that was so common in the 90s of just, like, and we're all good. We're all done. We're all just saying that we're done. Like, I would characterize my childhood as being haunted by two things. Murals of brown and like Asian and white children holding hands, circling a globe, and being viciously bullied for being one of the only brown black kids in existence in my rural school. And fat and trans. You know?
makes sense to me. At the same time that this concept was kind of floating around, there were two big concepts that makes me think of. One of them, which I believe was covered in the paper, I want to say it's web types instead of stereotypes. It was covered on Game Study Buddies. Was, well, we're all online. No one has a race
Yes.
on the internet.
Yes. I think that was very tied in. Please continue.
And the other thing that this makes me think of from that era was the concept of the global village.
Yes.
An aesthetic that largely ties to, like, coffee shops, where you have, like, oh, this is, like, somewhat primitive looking art, but look, we will play, like, African music in the thing. You know, where in Africa?
yeah.
African music! Don't worry, it's
Honestly,
global.
like-
The music genre is global, okay?
Yes, global music, global stuff got called global in ways that would like make some of y'all want to like howl and run away into the wilderness. Like
Yeah.
global import aisle is a statement that I remember seeing and hearing. What did that mean? Every.
World
Fucking
music,
every.
that's right.
Yeah, world music. World music was haunted by panpipes in a way that, in retrospect, I think we owe like reparations to the people of Peru as a state.
Yeah.
Like, all of California should just be tithing for like 10 years or something. Monita puts it as like the specter of global homogeny that haunts it all. Yes, and
Yep.
legitimately, I think as an autistic man who got really into the dynamics of socializing, probably as a preservation method, but whatever. I think sometimes when slightly older white people, like our parents' age, get extra weird about not being sure how to like, am I allowed to wear this kimono when I'm visiting Japan? It's almost like a backlash to realizing, like, oh, doing that was weird.
Yeah.
That was weird. I shouldn't have worn a dashiki, even if it was like my college campuses learn about Africa Day. That was, like that kind of like.
Yeah.
There was a clumsy, free feeling. We are all brothers now, in arms, hand in hand. Nobody should worry about all those things that were happening 2 seconds ago.
And it's
Like,
interesting too because Catamites talks about like going back to Flesh of the Killer, the moral art thing, talking about like a lot of the stuff where people were pushing for more moral, more lesson-based art were the same people who were building up for the we should go to war with Iraq, you know.
Yes. Yes.
It's particularly interesting how that like global art end of history thing happily coincides with hey, let's invade those other countries.
Which I would also like to point out, just to have fun expanding this out on yet another axis, the rise of the vague concept of, like, global music, which often featured a facet of, like, and now we shall listen to the African tribal music. Which tribe? Which part of Africa? Which musical tradition? Don't fucking worry about it. Was really set up in an extreme dynamic political opposition as the nice blackness versus rap music and hip-hop, which was, like, so culturally ascendant at the time when this shit started.
Yep.
It's like a joke. It's like a laugh and a half. It's like somebody outside the fireworks factory holding a sign saying, water balloons are nice. Like, there's all the problems in the world of the commodification of the culture, as it were, but, like,
You know what I just realized?
it's fascinating to me.
Fucking Animal Kingdom from Disney is like the perfect standing example of the idea of the end of history, the global village.
Oh man,
You
not
go
the
into
zoo. That
recreations
whole
of
weird, like,
not a zoo. And
in a
we're all,
weird
we're all going to use
quasi-African
African words.
accent.
Yes, and then you'll have actual performers in the streets, and people from those countries will serve you. Oh my god.
which is like this close
Oh
to
my
an
God.
actual historical human zoo if you turn it the wrong angle, especially
Yep.
given how many of those workers are from other countries on specific
And
like
how bad the Disney
transfer
worker
permits.
program is.
Oh man, chat, if you ever want to get horrified, start learning about Disney International foreign worker permits. I'm sorry, this is the political heavy one when we do Of the Killer. Don't. I just whispered an evil incantation that makes, like, veins start to pulse in your head if you think about it too hard, but,
But don't worry, Frankie, they're fixing it. They put Avatar Land in the Animal Kingdom. Don't get scared, okay?
Avatar, okay, just real quick, while we're going wide, Avatar might be the perfect end point of all of the, like, global music, global culture. The perfect
It's all just up for grabs, baby. Don't worry about it.
The end point of human evolution to the Gen X success story that's, like, vaguely liberal, somewhere in their brains, the Na'vi is what they think humans are going to, like, become someday. Like,
the Na'vi culture has amazing woven sculptures. Who made these in the real world that we put in our park? Someone. Whatever.
I really like the explosion of violence in our chat, by the way, as we activate the kill phrases for everyone who's had to... it's so good, and I love that with Marcy, to tie it back in, you get, like, the tragedy of all of that, and it makes me think of, like... Weird way to pull it back, but, like, all of those coffee shops, if they're, like, very dire conversations about, like, global warming and terrible music on.
Mm-hmm.
I flip through it and I think about Dykes to Watch Out For.
Man.
Was always printed in, like, those newsletters, and it was like I would pour through. I was looking for anything that was a comic book, which is why I've read almost the entirety of Life is Hell, due to those self-same art like coffee stores and galleries I was often in as a child. Which really explains a lot about me. You just have to imagine me wandering an art gallery, hoovering grapes by the handful, looking at weird art, going like, technique is nice. Like, that's baby Frankie, basically.
That's very nice of you. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I hope he enjoys. We're widely educated, but vaguely and by ourselves.
We know approximately of many things.
I have a lot of weird historical. I've heard a lot of talks from people who are at important things, but they got head injuries while they were there. So, but I think with Marcy, what it makes me think of is, like, the terrible affection you can feel for artists who, like, made something and then vanished, or like, yeah, the last Kickstarter turned out really bad, and then nobody ever heard from that person again. But damn, if I don't still think about comics for sad children sometimes, you know?
Yep.
Like, I feel like that's a very good direct parallel, which is an extreme deep cut we literally don't have the time to talk about. But if you know, you know.
Yep.
It's just one of those things where sometimes, you know, there's a lot of artists, the author behind Achewood at some point, like, retired, and rumor had it he was just, this is like, literally, like, webcomic, like, archaic rumor, but, like, supposedly to make, like, flavored artisanal syrups.
What?
I don't think that's true. I literally don't think that's true. For some reason, I'm just privy to the world's weirdest rumor mill. I know ancient, like, webcomics lore nobody's even heard of anymore. There was once a guy... Sorry, we're about to go on breaks, and I'm just going to tell a bullshit story. There was a notorious guy once who thought all webcomic successes were lying. I've told you this. He thought all webcomic successes were secretly all... nepotism babies who were lying to make themselves sound more popular than they were.
That sounds
and were
like something...
self-funding their own, like, this was like baby Kickstarter days.
This is like something I would have said online when I was 19 and mad I couldn't get into CalArts. Holy shit.
Like, legitimately, I hope that person is doing great. I really do think you're right on the money of how that happens.
Yeah.
I only know this was a thing because sometimes that breaks so bad, someone emails 20 different webcomic authors about it.
Whew.
all of that to say, art scenes are hard. Everyone is doing their best, and sometimes you get your heart broken by finding out someone you really liked in college, like, moved on to work for, like, a munitions company or something horrible. And I think Marcy
happens
captures...
more than you would think.
It literally, why is it such a reoccurring, like, so specific? What are the recruitments happening that I did not see? Luke sits on the floor, looks at Mike Shinoda, sighs deeply. Oh, I'm sorry, boss.
Sorry, Belle.
I'm sorry, but it is 12.
yeah.
We should take a break, and when we come back, what do you
know what
say?
I was what I'm thinking is maybe we should do like an hour of it, so that way we'll have time for the tunnels on the last stream.
Let's go on our break, and when we come back, let's for sure wander over to the entrance. But let's see how I feel when we're coming back from break
that's
first,
true.
before we commit. It's
Yeah.
one way or another. To chat real quick. What am I learning at 1 a.m. right now? Oh my god.
Sorry.
Listen. Sometimes the late night Frankenbug streams is when you get like a slice of a cut of information gleaned in 2014 or something. My memory is the junk box
2
in the
a.m.
kitchen of a strange house.
Midwest.
What was I going to say before we go on break? We're just gonna go on break for now.
When you come back, I think you were going to tell them about the tunnels and our plan for that.
Yes, we've just been discussing if we can fit the tunnels in, because the last chapters are very large.
Yeah, the problem is that the last chapter is very long, and it would be a little odd to do a stream that was only the tunnels, so we're kind of figuring that out.
We're trying to figure it. Worst case scenario, we will direct you guys to it by at least wandering through. But this is your official heads up. If you haven't been playing this on your own time, totally understandable. But we might not be able to... There's a source of context that is in this game physically. That is the tunnels area. And you can navigate there yourself on the PC. It has like a list of influences. Polyholotones. Once again, did a full exploration of the tunnels, wandered around in there, took a look at it.
The other thing about that, and this isn't going to be a problem for stream because I have a PC copy, is on the Switch version, it seems like a list of influences on the tunnels was taken out.
Yep, we'll be double checking that beforehand, but we're ridiculous and we love this game, and we do not want you guys to miss out. Worst case scenario, we'll like sleepily wander through and do like closing thoughts, is my thinking on it.
Agreed. I want to hit the character profiles at the very least. I love those.
Agreed. But we'll go take a look. For now, we're gonna go on break. Probably we'll go on this break, come back, wander around, do something or another. Go to bed if you gotta go to bed. We will always be there on the VODs for you later. They upload slow sometimes, but they'll always be there
within
as
the
soon
day.
as is feasible. So, feasible. That's good.
Feasible.
Alright, be right back, folks.
Well, it's BB's theme. Yeah, sorry. The fun of various acquired means of video game OSTs.
Ooh, hello. What's playing on the theme?
Theme from Bayonetta. You're on your laptop mic again.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
No
I wish I
problem.
could set it up so my screen alerts me in some way. I am too flagged to try and do 1 hour of voice acting and analysis.
no sweat,
I'm
no
sorry,
sweat.
boss.
Don't worry
Your
about it.
beautiful dream might need to be turned into, what if we took more time playing those later chapters?
My beautiful
instead of trying to
nightmare.
rush.
This entire room is like tilted a little.
It is. But I do want to navigate towards where the next area is,
Agreed.
though. I like doing that.
This is the last one. And then BB will be here. Soon.
Damn, it is the next one. So I will issue chat one spoiler is that this next chapter has 2 parts. So we might be staring down the barrel of 1 more of the killer. We might be looking down 2 more of the killers, what I'm saying. But also we're kind of maniacs, so...
Oh boy, the exit.
Yeah, well we can't go there yet. We're not done.
You're right. Bachelor of Game Design.
Great! The little doodle fucking kills me every time, man. Oh, man. See, the
little
problem is
canary
now we're
in
in
the
here and I'm
cage,
like, well, maybe we could see... Whoa.
too. BB kills them all.
BB kills them all. It's... I think when you play this game, it's impossible to not, like... I remember from Holly's playthrough, literally people in the chat going like, oh, this chapter is the best, like, every time.
Yeah.
But there's, like, no helping it, because it's a great game that starts great, and each chapter really does feel like an escalation on the themes, on the scope, on the scale.
The arena of
So
people
good.
sitting and watching the king on top of the world.
Yeah,
The
the
inverted
king
colors.
that's like on top of like the artistic representation of the globe, of the shadow, I really love oh, I forget the name. It's not Saturn.
Saturn
eating
devours
own
his son.
Okay, I did have Saturn right.
Yeah.
Which is a painting of one of the titans of myth when they were consuming the gods to keep them from having any challenges of power, which, you know, gestures quietly. The dogs in the presence of dog masks in this chapter, did he ever mention dog police?
Yes,
in
I
anything
believe. I believe there is an outright mention of dog police in the script.
I'm glad. I feel haunted by the presence in this series of dog police. The comedy, skit, bit, TV pilot, single comedy parody. It whips ass as a song is the problem. If you're the right type of if you're me, there's a part of you that goes, Dog police, where are you coming from, dog police?
Dog police is considered to be a new wave. Go figure.
Is it?
Yeah. So says Wikipedia.
I guess that explains a lot.
Yeah.
I guess you know what, that does make sense because I actually own the album. I got into a lot of weird new wave stuff when I was in high school, I'm realizing.
Chat, you know how you might know Dog Police outside of the music video and the song? Some of you are familiar with the Spamton animatic. That's 1-800. Call
Yup.
1-800.
1-800 1-800
Yep.
For free. Actually,
it's a full-on animation. They shouldn't say animatic. Yep.
I
that's
was
Dog
just
Police.
cracking up. It makes total sense that it's new wave because the same album has a song. I don't know what it's called, but I remember the lyrics are, "We're recording in a studio. We
Name
can
of the
control the left and right," and it's
Name
literally
of the
just them
song
doing a bunch.
is called In the Studio.
I listened to the whole album a lot when I was in high school for, look at me, just look at me, come on.
Oh, 1-800 had a music video too. I'm gonna watch that.
Yeah, I should too. All of the songs whip, but they're all so goofy and dumb.
Yeah.
And objectively, like, the Dog Police, if you take it, like, as metaphor, is a very gross and dumb song in a lot of ways. I like to take it as super literal and being about an actual dog monster woman. I'm aware, however, that the joke is, what if a woman was, like, ugly? But I don't care, because the music video has big dumb special effects and big dumb dog police, and the tone of the song is weirdly fun to sing. It's I was out on a Saturday night, not quite Rock Lobster. Anyways,
Yeah.
now just Uncle
Very
rambling at you
Beetlejuice
about
type
music.
beat. I could see that.
It is. You can barely tell I was raised by hyper Gen X, like, indie scene weirdos.
The other interesting thing about Dog Police is they fall under novelty. Like, hey, novelty surf rock.
Yep.
It all ties together,
Yep.
baby.
It really is, like, the role of, like, the novelty music, and, like, well, sure, it is, like, novelty music. Nobody makes a song where you're cartoon Dog Police, and also you're trying to get a pilot done for it, and
Where they're all
doesn't, to some
psychic.
degree, have, like, this'll make people pay attention, this is goofy, they'll notice, they'll, like, sit up and listen a little bit, like, Klaus Nomi, wherever he is in space now, love you, Kurasutan. I just noticed that as a reoccurring nickname in comments, and it cracks me up.
I see.
For sure, like, the Mickey Mouse hair isn't just an incidental thing if you're making music and doing art shows and stuff. Being big, having a big thing. There's something interesting about the way Of the Killer handles those, like, the deliberate edges of pulp and the frictional edges of pulp, you know?
Yeah. And, you know, what are you... The political implications of what you're doing as well, you know?
Yeah, because, like, pulp is having fun and doing things fast and maybe not having fun and paying rent sometimes and just needing to make 50 covers, but it's almost like what we've talked about before with, like, David Lynch's subconscious focused artistic style is, unfortunately, his unexamined, beautiful, perfect, endlessly scrolling subconscious is still a white guy who grew up in the time he did, so at some point his beautiful vision boat goes, what if there was an Indian guy and he was psychic? And he's not going to re-examine that. And I think pulp gets to the same place.
Yeah.
Like, on accident.
Yeah.
And has the same problems.
Yeah, Catamites has done a lot of writings. Particularly, there's a Catamites Neocities website where he had a journal. I don't know if it's still up. I was reading it on the way back, talking a lot about, like, pulp and the veracity of pulp and like the quote unquote real arts versus pulp. You know, it was interesting.
Yes. I really enjoy, even if I've found reading the Catamites, sometimes I get a little bit lost on the page here and there, but not in an unpleasant way, if that makes sense. It's like I'm gently wandering like an art maze in some way.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think it's a subject that I have a lot of passion for because, like, I mean, you're all on this channel, y'all know, like, us and our tastes and interests, and I think, like, both of us, a lot of times, pulp is what you'll be able to find for free when you're poor.
Yeah.
Especially in a non-internet, like, like, literally, pulp printed paper comics flooded my childhood. Like, Archie Comic Digest, like, weird print pulp newspaper comic. I know so much about Heathcliff Because motherfuckers were always putting Heathcliff collections in the thrift store.
Yep.
And that paper would yellow
Yep.
and just disintegrate. And sometimes I wish I knew how to shade paper so it looked like that, because that's like my terrible affection for the imperfections of the culture I grew up with, you know? So some of that includes like shitty secondhand fair dolls of popular characters, you know? Because someone gave it to a thrift store and now it's 50 cents, baby.
Yep, get that giant Jamaican banana. Or don't.
It leaves you like slightly behind in time. And it gave me a lot of love for like let's say like Mystery Science Theater. My first exposure to that was on a DVD my grandpa like owned legally, but because of that culture that they maintained of this very cable pulp era of keep recording stuff and passing it. We're not really getting money for the official releases anyways, and that's what keeps our fan base going. Meant that it survived on the internet for us to watch.
Yep, and it meant it because no one was pursuing the copyright that I was able to watch all of it online on YouTube and shit.
Yeah, like to this day, people juggle those videos around, and the official policies of the various, like, I know Riff Tracks all has the same policy to this day for their riff tracks and stuff, and I've talked about this before. They just have a tip jar where they say like, hey, if you stumbled across our work somewhere around the internet, we don't care where, and it brought you some joy, here's a tip jar so you can toss whatever you can afford. And that generosity, like, pulp, regrettably in some ways, will come for the queer and the poor and so gladly give you everything. And sometimes it's a problem. So I'm just rhapsodizing at this point. This is what the killer does to me, is I get too tired to keep playing the game, but...
but you want to keep talking about it?
The discussion of is pulp real art and what people decide real art has to have or say or do is such an interesting topic. It is... And it gets really funny if you get, like, far enough along in art discussions where, like, the answer to that doesn't even matter to me anymore, but it's interesting the way people work themselves up into knots about it.
Yes, same.
I think at the end of the day, as soon as you internalize that, like, art is a value-neutral description, there's nothing inherently good about it, there's nothing inherently evil about it, there's not even anything inherently banal about it. It's just what humans do if we're left to our own devices, and sometimes even if we're not, for any length of time, demonstrably, throughout human history.
Yeah, I'm very much...
It's encultured, but...
Yeah, I'm very much in the camp of, like, even found objects just being observed, that too can be art, you know? Like...
Oh, super huge agree. Like, I think it's just... Art is, okay, fucked up statement, but I've been thinking about art for, like, my entire life because of my art parents. What makes something art is generated purely in the viewer, and the artist themselves is a viewer.
Yep. I could see that. I think...
There you go.
It's the want of every artist to try to define art every so often, you know?
It is, and I entertain myself by coming up with answers that people find hard to argue with, that always slant very heavily to the favor of, like, yes, obviously yes, that too, yes, I know it's mass-produced, no, I don't care, yes, like...
Yes, the elephant painted it with purpose, that's art.
Because the problem is what people really want to say is what they really mean is this worthwhile? I don't think this is worthwhile. Is that worthwhile? I don't think this is worthwhile. Is this culture? Is that culture? Like,
which is very interesting, like, paired with the gaming space, you know?
Yes. Oh, man, we've been talking...
Our game's art? Our game's art?
God. Can Dad tell me that what I did was good and not gay, please?
Please,
now?
please, you have
No,
to
another
tell me
dad.
that what I was
Another
doing was
one.
important.
Another one. The dad I wanted to say it died, so... It just all starts to sound like that for me eventually. Like, it's just never gonna let it go. Like,
truly, the ghost of Roger
Cursed by
Ebert
one
haunts.
movie critic. Like... It's interesting to me, I think, because... How to put it? I think at this point I find a lot of affection in it, because at the end of the day, people wouldn't have that conversation at all if they didn't think what art was mattered. And I think that's very... Sorry, I was about to put it in a very, like, patronizing sounding way. I think that in itself is very interesting and compelling and endearing. I was going to say I find it very sweet, which doesn't sound right. It makes me sound a little cynical, maybe, but I'm really not. I feel like I'm a cynical person who tries very, very hard not to be every day, if that makes sense.
Listen, so long as if you put the effort in, you are not cynical by means of trying to not be, you know?
It's true, it's fucked up. You can actually choose it. It's just...
It's like the whole thing of, like, doing kind things for, like, selfish purposes. You're still doing the kind thing, you know?
But what if secretly I'm a supervillain, actually?
Then I guess I would have to quit the channel, I think.
No, look, I'm just saying if there was a death ray on the ground and it was going to waste if I didn't use it. We gotta fucking start winding up towards art, I think.
We gotta get towards art.
We're going wide! We're going wide on the art discussion! It's of the killer hours, baby!
Once you start talking, once anyone starts talking about the meaning of art, that's like the canary in the coal mine.
See, this is why it's good that I have, like, the fucking mental timers on how long I've been talking about anything.
It's a secret
before we
birthday.
go, secret birthday, really good. That'd solve the hench employment problem. No, that's why supervillainry is the fucking pyramid scheme, man.
Yeah.
Like, this is a rumor. I don't know if this is true. I don't know if... I heard one of the Monarchs boys is going independent.
Oh, 24 keeps saying that, but he never does.
Dude? He said... Okay, I know it used to be that he was going to run a gaming store, and he... Yeah, the killer, I think maybe images of the... Okay. I think images of the killer are the killer, no matter what.
That makes sense to me.
I think in this world... If you put on a mask and you're like, haha, I'm being the killer for this Halloween party, you're not going home. You're not like, you're walking off into the woods. Like, you're about to do some deadly premonition shit. Like,
yup.
And that's trouble because you know what? That person's not paying rent anymore. We don't get to go through the exit yet. You don't get to escape.
Another Saturn devouring a
game. I'm so glad we're getting to, like, explore it. I really am.
There's another factor with Saturn devouring the sun, and this might just be hearsay. But the other thing is that the painting was titled after the fact, not by the artist. It was drawn on his wall. So
yeah, I remember hearing about this.
Assumed to be Saturn devouring his son, but unclear.
Yeah, an interesting thing with art history that's like... I feel like you almost have to be tortured by a bunch of art history classes is... It's hard to overstate for how much of history you just kind of had to claim any painting you were drawing was of a classical subject material.
Yeah.
Like, every nude has
Sebastian,
to be Venus.
I promise. He's
every murder has to be
in this one.
Yeah, it has to be a Greek god, it has to be a saint, it has to be a memento mori. You can have nudity at the picnic if there's a skull somewhere, which is why all the skulls were in the museum piece, by the way.
Yeah,
because you can have pits if there's
movement.
skulls.
Okay. I'm gonna keep finding interesting things to talk about. It's dangerous.
Look, the golden bird is back. Look, the golden bird is back in the cage with a hook from it. It's like a metaphor. It's like a metaphor.
No. Listen to iTunes. No more game for you.
Frankie treat.
Okay, so we have this beautiful piece from Pachu.
Yes! Hold on a sec. Let me navigate over my end.
Let's see.
Yes! This was cracking me up. I'll hit the Susie real quick.
Okay, let me pop it up on screen. Him.
Sorry, you guys are my best friends, but if Noel's over there, I guess I'm going back to the bad guy side.
Hold on. This isn't the bad guy side.
It is now that I'm here.
Damn!
I love. Look at Ralsei sweating.
Ralsei's a little tail, and Noelle's face so harrowed but still blushing. Oh, this is so.
No,
I love
the
Ralsei's
expression here of the like little cute gasp into it,
the
blushing.
little-legged pose.
I love the way you interpret Noelle half in and out of costume with
Yes.
the pose feels very wearing tall boots, but you keep the arms of that weird paper kind of feeling. I love that.
I also love Chris's very subtle expression shift here, turning slightly bodily towards Susie and Noelle, looking back at Ralsei.
I love that it looks like Chris looking back at Ralsei, but I also feel like Chris is looking towards the when a cutscene releases, how Chris always turns to neutral face the camera.
Yes, I love that.
What are we gonna do about this, boss?
What do you think about what just occurred? This is the Chris voice.
Goddamn motherfucker, you picked an option 5 hours ago. That means I gotta deal with this. So cute. I love, it's a
so
small
cute.
thing. I love that Soul has moved position a little bit, too.
Oh, yeah,
the player or Soul is bouncing in place a little bit while this is going on. That's so authentic to me.
That's so cute.
I'm a circler myself. I
Yes.
just circle in a tight little back and forth.
Same.
Love this.
I really
glad that
love
you're reviewing
this.
Okay, I'm glad you're reviewing the VOD, because literally when we were doing that, I think part of what we wanted was a definitive way to go back over the game again for people, where we just talk it all. And surely we would never think of an insane new theory off camera.
Not the once. Never the once.
No,
I forgot to read what Psu said. I'm so sorry. It says, rewatching VR VODs just because. Thank you, Psu.
Yay! And I added the emoji gun pointing at goat and gun, because good luck.
I see. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
From Old Slappy. My first fan art for the Anthology of the Killer Streams is the very silly bit of Xehanort trying to get BB to join Arc 13, the very scenes the chat came up with. Oh my god, her Keyblade!
Wow, it's a killer Keyblade! You're so
Holy
smart!
Shit, you're a genius!
You're
with
so
the
smart.
little bird!
You're so smart. You're so smart. Okay, you're not only so smart, if anyone ever tried to extract a Heartless or a Nobody from BB, here's my call. You just get the killer out, and BB is fine.
Yep.
BB's fine.
Yep.
You just yanked a killer out, and you're dead now, and she's standing there I don't feel any different. Anyways, give into the darkness, and you can be Bixby.
Bixby? Really?
Alright. Shibi.
No.
Okay, Bishi.
That's not...
Fine then. You drive a hard bargain, Missy. You can be BB Keys.
I'm not joining your stupid organization!
But your
Great
potential for the
expression.
darkness, it's so high.
Great expression here. I love this Xehanort in this style, the mono line, the
was
color
going
that
to
goes
say,
slightly outside the line.
This might be an evil thing to say, but this is a very cute Xehanort.
Yes, it really
cute. He
is.
looks
His
like,
cuteness.
He's like a Sphinx cat.
Yeah, I want to oil his folds, you know? I love BB's legs here, too. What a cute BB design.
Yes.
Kind of
I
chubby
really
cute.
love.
I like it. And the eye bag's quite good.
I love that you can see here a little bit of Kingdom Hearts tends to have characters pull over a little bit while they're holding Keyblade to give it weight, and it really feels I feel like she would have an idol of her struggling to lift the Keyblade all the way up, But anytime in combat, just a blender. Like, I don't think she knows what she's doing.
Yeah, the
It's
Keyblade is
just,
like
like,
physically
she-
tugging her.
No, wait, I know what it is. She has like a limit bar that fills as fast as Sykes. So she just does like, like 3 really bad hits, and then she berserks.
Fuck. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool as shit.
Anyways, this is great. Like Bug
Yeah.
said, I love the monoline you're doing here. I have a deep fondness for monoline. Someday I'll figure out I want to figure out a media that I can just scribble with on paper that looks like this.
You know what would do that for you? Inking pens. Those inking pens that have that, like, they're really big versions of those.
Ooh. No,
I
know what you mean.
I had to train with those in illustration. They suck. But, you know, once you get to them, they're pretty neat.
I like drawing with stuff that sucks, though. I use crayons.
That's true.
Listen, I love crayons. They suck. Anyways, I think my favorite here is the expression at the end here. This might be odd to say, but you have, like, a really strong gag of what I clock as, like, 4 coma level. Like this isn't 4 panels, but, like, the, like, ba, ba, ba. I think if you added, like, 1 beat of, like, silence in here somewhere, you don't need it. You super don't need it. This is gorgeous as is. But your gag instincts are incredibly strong, and the faces you picked here really elevate it. Just really good. And small thing I want to highlight, what a great solve on BB's mouth from the side.
Oh, you're right.
That's not a Sonic mouth solve. It's not a Bean mouth solve. But you're not wrestling. Adding a line and then seeing the space on the other side. I don't know if you're just, like, keeping the headline shape because it has a nice, like, beanie muzzle. It looks great!
Yeah.
This looks great! It's such a problem with cartoony round faces. What do you do when the mouth turns to the side?
You even kept the way that the
love this
hair,
solution.
where it intersects with her face, doesn't have a line. Really smart. Great work.
Yeah, it looks to me like what's giving me the effect is, like, you keep the line of the cheek and the head, but then I can see where you would see through where her teeth are. Really good. Really good.
Really
I
fucking
like
good.
that a lot.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I was just doing whatever was the easiest for me. That's part of
Looks
why
great.
I like to highlight stuff like this, because when I'm doing my own stuff, I spend a lot of time just doing fucking whatever, and then the trick is to stop and go, what do I like best about what I just did? What part of that did I do that get that result? So, we're your weird, deviant, free art teachers who like to talk out all of this stuff. Not deviant, I meant to say more like feral?
Thank you.
Undomesticated? Thank you.
From MLM Lemon. I love you, Maisie. I love you so much. Tearing you and the heart of the killer apart with my teeth. Edit forgot some details. / hashtag her bow. Oh, like an owl.
Oh, I
That's
love
cute.
this effect, though. Wow.
I might be a romantic, but I'm being chased by killers, so no time to think about that. Really good. Oh, the
that
BB
really
chase
is
with
kind of the
knives.
vibe.
Yep. Oh.
The beautiful, one of my favorite dynamics, it's very rare, Promise Mascot does this too, weirdly, is a romantic lead character and the hot person near them who is being driven insane by whatever their feelings about the situation are.
Yes, agreed.
Who needs to kind of get over it.
I love the posing
Really
here, the shift
strong.
of the shoulders, the shift of the hip, the tenseness of the hands against the air, the single finger
is
up
the
and that
name-
thin little wry smile.
Bugs, I can't remember off the top of my head. There's a really specific name for the posing that's being executed in a very, not overly exaggerated. The angle of the shoulder is tilted relative to the hip, oppositional. No. Anyways,
Chiaroscuro?
Thank you. Good God in heaven. It's an art term you hear 3 million times and then
Yeah.
rarely have a chance. But here it is. Look, you can see the shoulders down to one side. You can see the hips shifted over here. It makes it look super dynamic while the
Yep.
head is being pulled down. Yes, not only is there, but if you ever want to study this type of effect, there's a beautiful wide world of statuary that demonstrates it. That you can find like 3D camera views of. Indian sculpture has a lot of great shit with it, in my opinion. Greek and Roman is kind of classic.
I'm sorry, I think I had the wrong term. Chiaroscuro is actually referring to light and dark contrast. Yeah.
Okay, what's the actual term? Do you remember?
No.
Let me see if I can find it really quickly. Art, turn, pose, hip, contrast.
Contrapposto. I've never heard of this.
Oh, contrapposto. Yeah, contrapposto. Yeah,
Thank you,
contrapposto. Thank you for double checking for me real quick. Let me just like straight up drop the Wikipedia so that anyone who wants to take a look at it can. I learned about this because I took basically as many figure art courses as I could. I think at a certain point, probably not being
Dude, I was
usefully
never
towards
taught
a
about
degree,
this in
but...
figure art. The fuck?
Huh?
I was never taught about this in figure art. The fuck?
I got really lucky with some, like, weird small towns. Listen, anyone out there, just to plug real quick, College of the Redwoods has an art department that does its fucking best. San Francisco State University right now is being plagued by people trying to push AI stuff, so...
Man.
But the art department tries so hard every time. Anyways,
Respect.
I love the shape that you give BB here.
Yes,
Where,
yes.
like, her hair and her dress, like, the hair is very curvy. I'm always a fan of the long sleeve BB interpretation.
I am too, yeah. I love the weight to the sleeve. I love the Marcy peeking around the corner, too. So cute. The little... Just the way you use the red in this is great.
Yeah, right here, you have a great sense for form and detail, but I love when you start doing these, like, little representational brief freehands, too. With this, like, little Marcy doodling around the wall I'm kind of thinking of, where it's, like, the head shape, you get that hard shoulder shape because she has that, like, shoulder pad business look, bam, you get the tie, you get the mask. It feels like, to me, a really good eye for boiling characters down to what's the most recognizable, which is the world's most useful skill in the world, for then drawing them, like, fucking however. Reducing characters to basic shapes is my favorite activity. That makes total sense.
Very, very natural, very well-looking hand here. I love the way the fingers curl over. The contrasting thumb,
great.
you've noted that a thumb will rotate independent of the fingers. Very cool. I'm trying not to burp into the microphone.
They will. That's weird. Also, the glove is really, really well handled there. Nice weight. Nice weight. I like the red bow effect. Honestly, I think that's really like, okay. If the tie also had like one line of red on it, it would look so haunting. But as is, I adore it already. I think it's a great like result.
Yeah, honestly.
Like, it is
and
such
I love
a weird
BB's
affectation
expression.
for her to still do, you know? Like,
yeah,
still
the fact that
holding on to it. She hates it so much, but she's still Marcy.
Yeah, and still holding.
Why the tie? This masculinizing effect, but she can't not have the bow. She can't shave her hair off. She can't fully let go at all of the dress, of the bow. It's great. Get this girl testosterone. See what happens.
And also from a Melon Woman. Maybe everything could have been solved with a little queer platonic Yuri. Probably not, but a guy can dream. Respect!
Respect!
Who's in here? Oh, the chin tucked into the shoulder. The way BB's looking at her. The hands in the lap. Wow, great hands holding one another here. Great ankle on the foot here.
So good. What,
you kept BB chubby. It's so cute. I really dig this.
Yeah, I really love, you have a good job of, like, it's hard to put a character in big clothing while still communicating that they're actually, like, big under it.
Yep.
It's kind of a problem, to be honest. Especially since, like, you know, there's the two things of, like, IRL fat people often dress this way for a lot of reasons. Sometimes it's just comfy, like...
Yep.
It's summer. I'm gonna be swaddled. I'm gonna start just wearing large sheets of cloth.
I really like this hair
texture. Yeah, then we have Marcy with this like broad shoulder, and again, the shoulders are twisted fully away from the hips in a way that is totally natural for how people sit.
Even the undercurve of the thigh here to get that shadowed shape looks really good, and even the way the drapery hangs. From the pinch point anchoring off the knee, the way you see the fabric curl and then drape down against the leg. Great, love it. You got the thickness of denim down perfectly.
Yeah, super agree. I really love, there's like a weight to the lean together here, where like that press. I'm a big sucker for like this exact type of like sitting together, press pose, soft intimacy. That's not quite what I mean, but you know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. And I feel like you so get the sense of like
turns.
Marcy's weight isn't shoving into BB.
Yeah.
BB is pressing in against her in a very like firm way. And I don't know, I just feel like that's really hard to do in drawing two figures. Like, it sounds so easy, and then you're sitting there going like, I'm trying to slide two paper dolls against each other somehow.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yup. Yeah, I often think of Cricket. Shouts out to Cricket.
Huge shouts out to Cricket.
Talks
if
about
any of
drawing.
y'all are... Go ahead. Cricket, I know, is selling like some of those Poisonal collections, so if any of y'all ever eyeballed some of the art dolls that weren't in the market, now's the time, motherfuckers.
Yep. Talks about viewing the paper or medium that you're approaching not as a flat medium, but as a room that you can draw into, or a space that you can draw into, and this is a lovely use of that space.
Yes, like there's not even a
3D
wall
space
line
versus
here,
like a flat.
but like I could place these characters into a background and it would look so good and natural. Like, I could put them against a couch, I could put them against a wall. You could like drop these into an animation frame and like give them a little loop, no problem. Similarly, what your work makes me think of a little bit is, while we're like plugging random favorite artists, Diamond Werewolf talked about how she conceptualizes it as like when you're drawing, your brain, as she puts it, is like fully rendering how a body moves in 3D space.
Yeah.
And that's like part of... If y'all have seen her work, she is super anatomy, body, physicality, muscle.
Not safe for work warning, but amazing work.
Some of them is safe for work. There's a safe for work account and a not safe for work, but oh baby,
oh my
Ganondorf,
god,
yo, sorry,
I love the character that she pairs with as. That design is amazing.
Yes, her OCs are so good.
Yes,
the AZ artist. Yes, I adore her. Your work totally makes me think of her principles about like muscles bodily and physicality and the amount of work your brain is doing. She puts it in a great way where it's like part of the value of an artist, of your work, of your experience is the ability to render all that and the amount of fucking power it takes off of your brain.
Yep.
Good, take the compliment. Good. It's fun to do this. I can also direct people towards my favorite artists, you know?
Thank you very much.
That reminds me, I gotta print out that Zorro piece I got from her.
Oh yeah, Barbie Zorro, Bimbo Zorro.
Barbie Zorro, which I had a great... If anyone out there ever is getting like a commission for reasonable as hell artist rates, in my opinion, she was great. Talking to her, great. It was very funny because at some point I said, like, if I just say Megan Thee Stallion and send you the right photo, and she went, I understand immediately. It was great. I felt so seen. Anyways, thank you all for coming with us on Of the Killer. I think two could be happening. One would be beautiful, schedule-wise, for our schedule.
It would be.
Because we have kind of a Majora's Mask clock on our schedule right now. So possibly we might hit the finale at kind of a run. But anyways, probably we will come back with Kingdom Hearts. Probably. We will see.
Yes.
We've been enjoying alternating. I think it's healthy for our brains in a weird way.
I agree.
Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for your support. Thank you so much for the art y'all make. Literally, we were talking about, like, people talking about making stuff because of watching these videos of the killer is one of our favorite things in the world. Yeah, Bug?
Sorry, I realized someone is still live. That surprised me.
Oh
okay.
shit, who's live? Who's live?
So Catastrophe, who makes VTubers, is working on what seems to be a Mimi model, or at least a drawing.
Oh,
a drawing of
shit!
Mimi. Ah, well,
Hey! Well, as a we are faithful, if occasionally lapsed, Mimi audience donors.
exactly.
So we will send you on by. We don't normally do raid phrases, but sometimes I feel the urge. No raid phrase. No raid phrase.
Yep.
Let me get the jar for you all. Here's the top of the jar. Here's the jar. Y'all were very well behaved.
You were.
So I think you guys get to keep your yeast can.
Well, you're gonna take it away if they're bad?
Yes, they don't get to keep the dog in their room if they're being rowdy, if they're causing trouble.
Okay.
That's
okay.
they get to keep the bell though for enrichment because otherwise it's kind of unethical. And we still get outside time. Everybody has their once a day. You gotta go look at the sky once a day so you're not doing prison experiments on yourself, okay, guys?
It's
I don't
true.
do a lot of wellness shit. But a lot of us are disabled shut-ins. You have to wander outside at some point during your day. Anyways, thank you all for coming. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your donations. Holy shit, we really do appreciate it. Especially in these goddamn fucking economical times. It means the absolute world to us.
Thank you.
And thank you for coming by. If you're watching us on the VODs later, hey, don't worry about it. We appreciate your time. I get one free honk. It's hard out. It's one free honk for the road. Listen, it's hard out.
It's like a sad little
slice
goose.
of honk.
A sad little goose. Get out
sad
of
little
here.
goose. Get out of here. Good night, everybody. Good night. All right, there we go. Everybody, look after yourself. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And God bless.
Get out of here, Pat.